And welcome back to the show. Today is the final day of the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 Qualifiers, as we'll be seeing 16 teams fighting it out in 7 matches today to determine who will make it into the top 8. Currently, we have some of the heavy hitters sitting high up on that totem pole, being undefeated. There was 8 matches yesterday, only 7 left to go out of the 15 total matches for the single round robin of Stage 3. And I couldn't be more excited to catch today's games. We got a big schedule ahead of us, guys. We got a little bit of a blend of multiple teams. Yesterday, I know a lot of players, or a lot of people watching wanted to see more of a blend and not just Gaimin Gladiators. So today we got a little bit better of a mix, okay? We got round 1 being Gaimin Gladiators versus Devious Activity, which is going to be fire. Both of these teams currently undefeated, I believe. Next, we will be having Gaimin Gladiators again versus BTK, which is the most anticipated match yet that everybody's been waiting to see who is kind of better. It's going to be hard to determine who's better off of this, though, because it's only a best of 1. After that, we are going to be seeing Devious Activity go up against BTK. So that's going to be spicy as well, just after seeing them go up against Gaimin Gladiators. Round 4 is going to be Devious Activity again up against Area 77. And it just keeps getting better, bro. As round 5 is going to be BTK versus Area 77. Round 6, Devious Activity versus the Night Horde. And then to finish off the day, we'll be watching BTK up against the Night Horde. So, like I said, today's going to be jam-packed. I made sure to get all of these matches reserved at like midnight last night so we could have an amazing show. So, speaking of having an amazing show, appreciate everybody being here. I see a lot of people kind of stepped on by right before the stream started. We've got Anime Alchemy first on the channel. Appreciate it, brother. Overkill James, how you doing? Over there representing BTK. Okay. This BTK is way stronger than last year. Yeah, they're definitely scaling through the times. Gabriel, how you doing? Appreciate you sneaking up in the building. Zane on crack! Back at it again. What's up, my man? Fry was a huge loss. Milo's a smart play. So let's see how it goes. I mean, they both bring their own value to teams. I mean, I'm sure Fried is a great addition over there to Gaimin Gladiators. And today, hey, we get to see exactly the value of Fried in the XP lane and Milo in the XP lane going head-to-head against each other. We'll be doing a poll, too, so definitely place your guys' votes. JJJ in the house. What's up, my man? You We got a Giovino in the building as well. A couple minutes late. I was chatting with Private and GD Ico, which caused a slight delay. I will go actually back in Discord and chat with them a little bit. The first match is going to be starting in about 23 minutes, so we still got a little bit of time, guys. We've got Xenius in the building. How you doing? What's up from the Philippines? Tarakita. Appreciate you being here. Ben H, let's go. Yes, sir. You know the deal. All Get matches is going to be happening today. Yeah, honestly, it's going to be the best day we've had yet in terms of insane matches. So definitely grab some popcorn, get some drinks, guys. You know the deal, as it's going to be fire. Guys, you can check out the live brackets on start.gg tournament 2024 NACT Spring Season. I put the link in the description of today's video as well. Like we said, 16 teams fighting it out. The race to the top 8 begins. But while we wait, hey, we can vibe out a little bit. Let's break down exactly what these teams are fighting for. First and foremost, they are fighting for a prize pool combined that is going to be $25,000. And it's going to be a duration of 2 months of them fighting it out. The grand finals is on May 12th. So far, it may end up being inside of Las Vegas, possibly. Could be subject to change, though. That's only what it says on Wikipedia and start.gg. But it did change last time. It said this, too. And it ended up being Long Beach, California. So take that with a grain of salt. The winner of the NACT Spring Season is going to get a ticket to MSC. That's a $3 million tournament where all the international teams and hot and heavy competition will be. And we get to see who's going to represent us there, whoever the champion is for the NACT Spring Season 2024. Now, a little bit different this time around. There is a winner's MVP bonus where they get $800 for the grand finals. And also every series won that a team has in the regular season will be an additional $100 in their pocket. So it's a little bit higher of a cash prize than it was last year. Obviously, it's not as high as MSC, but you get a ticket to MSC from winning this. We just finished Game of Futures. That was like a $1 million prize pool, man. It's just like insane how much money is being invested into the Mobile Legends scene. And honestly, I'm excited for it. So, yeah, we are going to be waiting a little bit. Like I said, couple teams getting ready to jump in. The first match doesn't start until 5:30. It will be some spicy matches, though. Like I said, we've made sure to reserve the best. Got Gaimin, Gladiators, and Devious Activities. It's going to be the first time these two teams have fought. And Devious Activities pretty freaking stacked, bro. Supposedly they got Mikasa over there, who's like the nastiest freaking Freya alive. So I really want to see how that kind of works out. Can you follow back since you got some time in game name Raiden? Yes, I'll definitely follow you back. Hello, Steph. How's it going? What's up, Beirut? Appreciate you being here. Can't wait for Gaimin Gladiators match. Who y'all got? GG or Devious Activity? That'll be a good one. Is everybody here from NA? Or you guys are spread out across the world? Nice dress up. Oh, Weezy, appreciate it. Milkshakies. Yeah, I got my Florida vibe going on right now. Got the nice little watch on, you know. It's NACT time, baby. This MSC tournament, when's that going to be? It's the mid-season cup. I don't know if they actually put the date, though. Let me check. Let's see. Did they put the date yet, guys? Let me check. They might have. The mid-season cup, MSC, will be live. No, it's not out yet. It's not even out yet. Oh, no. No, it's not. I thought it was, but they haven't posted anything yet. I would assume around like June, maybe the June time frame. They just released like a wild card teams that were invited, so the date should be posted soon on Wikipedia. It's just not there yet that I'm seeing. I'm sure it's floating around somewhere though. Nice shirt, appreciate that. Anti PSI Vision Heart. You think GG's taking that W against Devious Activity? You sure? You got Devious Activity wreck? Okay. I actually haven't got to see them fight it out, so. What time does the first match start? It will start in 18 minutes, brother. I'm from the United Kingdom. Okay, Butch, Peter. What part? W in the chat. Got Mauricio. Salgado, how you doing? Grata. Y'all, we haven't played the first match. I think that's what you're asking. Did I see somebody say, Wheezy, turn your volume up. You can't hear me. My volume? It should be here. Let me change it. Mic check 212. Let's go ahead and increase my dB. Okay, this should be better. Let me know if it's not loud enough. Actually, I think it's too loud now. I'm not gonna front you. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust that a little bit. That should be better. Hopefully. Let me know. I did turn it up slightly, but I don't want to burst your eardrums. So, because if I scream and I'm casting, I feel like that's gonna break the sound barrier. Let's go a little bit lower, a little bit lower, a little bit lower. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. Let me know though how the audio sounds from a 1 to 10. 10 being good, 1 being horrible. It said, Steph, are you some dad bod millionaire? Even Mobile Zane don't have 200K diamonds? Oh man, I'm just blessed by Moonton, brother. That's all it is. I need to check the mail though. What is this? Sugar glazed Navaria.
It's destined.
I think I need to turn down the audio for this too. I was listening last night back on the stream, and I think the in-game was too loud. So I just turned it down a little bit. I need to get the Attack on Titan skins though, bro. To be honest with you.
I just know it.
Volume's fine? Okay, sweet. Appreciate it. It's fine to you? Thanks, Rec. What's up, Sana? How you doing? It's a little too loud? A little too loud, a little too loud, a little too loud. Okay, let's go a little bit lower, a little bit lower. I'll put it on -5 less. Now I should be good. But I'm talking really loud just to make sure, because when I start casting, I don't want you guys to basically have a hard time hearing because it's too loud in your headphones. It should be good now, though. Just let me know. Just mic check, mic check, mic check. That was a loud tone. So if that wasn't breaking your eardrums, then I think we're good. It's a 10 from Vibes. Appreciate it, brother. Been a fan of your work, Wheezy. I took a selfie with you in the first LAN event in Vegas. It was lit. We took a selfie together, did we? Are you a boy or girl? I remember most of the people I took pictures with. Did you come in a group or individual? Thanks, Grata. Appreciate the compliment. You think anyone ends up undefeated here? Maybe Gaimin Gladiators or BTK. Only one of them, though, because one of them's going to have to lose against each other. I don't know. Who's it going to be? Normally, I would say this early in NACT, usually BTK is the one that loses to Gaimin Gladiators, or TOB, formerly known as. But times are changing, bro. BTK's evolving, so I think it's going to be a really good match overall. It's really hard to tell. I've been watching both of their games yesterday. I think BTK is a little bit more disciplined on still drafting really hard, like try hard, against teams they know they're still going to demolish. Whereas I feel like Gaimin Gladiators is a little bit more relaxed and it has been having a little bit more fun just picking whatever they want because they know that they can pull it off. So I would say this version of BTK, at least in the Stage 3 qualifiers, has been a little bit more disciplined to me, which may give them the advantage when they go up against GG. But I don't expect GG to not give a try-hard draft against them. I definitely see them giving it their all. I'm from Service Steph. Okay, I see you, big dog. What time is it over there? How's the weather out there, too? You and Trex are literally like the best casters we have in North America. I appreciate it, brother. We do got a good casters desk, though. Private Dancer is definitely one of my favorite out here as well. UA stepping into the scene. So we got a 4-man desk for the NACT now. Me, Trex, and Private, and also G the Ico got the pleasure of casting in Game of Futures recently, if you were able to see it. That event may be gone now. Oh, it is gone. Oh, my goodness. Oh, they got a surprise box out, though. What do they got in here? What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, like, I have... Oh, nothing. Nothing that I can get from here. Dude, I trolled myself hard, bro. I guess I'll have enough for the next event that comes out. That's crazy, bro. Oh, wait, hold on. They brought back the hero skins? Nope. Alrighty then. I guess we're good on that one. What's this? Okay, so I mean they got some good skins out though for you guys that want to get some.
I knew you'd win. I mean, it's you after all.
Let us see the gifts. What gifts? What gifts are we talking about? I did put all the matches in the description, guys, in order, in case anybody's wondering who's playing first. What's up, Momo? How you doing? Thank you so much for that, Butch Peter. When will BTK's match begin? BTK's game will start round 2, 6 p.m. We'll be watching them face Gaimin Gladiators. But we're not only going to be focusing only on BTK. I got a lot of good matches today from teams that I predicted to be like sitting in that top 4 and below position. So we got a little bit of Devious activity in there, Area 77, BTK, and Gaimin Gladiators today to watch. You think Gaimin Gladiators just trying to hide their strategy? You know, I actually thought about that. You know, I made the comment yesterday. I was like, oh, they're kind of playing around with their draft for fun. But you know what? That's actually a really smart idea. And to be honest with you, with the skill level that they have, I think that would be smart. And the fact that they're still able to pull off these wins with the drafts that they do is just even more impressive. It's fun to watch. So it may be actually. That's actually, I didn't even think about it that way, bro. Hey Wheezy, greets from Germany. Love you and stay blessed. Hey, thank you so much, Momo. You know it's funny. I used to live in Germany. I lived in Germany for 5 years. I went to from kindergarten all the way to 4th grade in Germany. Yeah. I lived in a base called Fort Kitzingen. probably not even a location anymore out there. So long ago. I was back in like the early 2000s. Like literally every skin, not the Attack on Titan ones. I missed out on that. I trolled myself, and I'm a collector, bro. I'm kind of sad about it.
You're gonna miss the show.
You missing those cosmetics though? You might as well get them. I feel like if I spend that much on cosmetics, which ones? The hero skin cosmetics? Like I only really care about the, you know, like the recall spamming. Like there's some really cool ones that you can recall spam with. I don't know if they have those ones though that I'm looking for. No, it doesn't look like it's here. Does the surprise box have cosmetics? Oh no, I think it's just skins in here, right? Yeah.
I knew you'd win.
There we go. Wheezy, it is midnight over there, 12:20. And the weather is good today. It was raining, but it's good now. And after 6 days, it's your birthday. Okay. Add me in game. Happy early birthday, bro. Just request. What's up, Steph? GG versus BTK in the second match, right? Yep. It'll be starting at 6 p.m. today, so in 30 minutes. This is the first match, though, we'll be watching. Devious Activity versus Gaimin Gladiators, which is going to be just as good. This is going to be the hardest match that GG's had yet. Stream the Devious Activity match? Yep, right here, brother. Can I do a skin giveaway? I definitely can. I'll have to set one up. I need to get a system where I can actually, like, get names like, I can get all the names down without having to, like, copy each name manually. We'll do something, though. Most of the skin giveaways that I'm going to do, though, are probably going to be not on live stream. Well, I'll do the giveaway on the live stream, but it'll be for those who watched our YouTube videos. That way, there's a kind of like an incentive in there. So I'll start implementing skin giveaways through our YouTube videos. Good idea. I am Mel wearing black sweater. Was right before the Wan cosplayer. Did you have glasses? Or do you have glasses? Dude, do you have me on Discord? Can you send me the selfie by chance if you still have it? That's awesome, man. Hopefully I can see you in the next NACT event. That's the only one you went to, right? That was the only one? Because we had another one in Vegas. I don't think you showed up to that one, though, did you? Nolan skin cost $200. So I'm going to have to do a skin giveaway, guys. I'll figure something out. The thing about, like, gifting skins is as soon as I give one person a skin, I got to give everybody a skin on stream. You can imagine how chaotic that can get real fast. But like I said, I'll set up some type of system. But it's not going to be on the live stream. It's going to be from supporting our YouTube videos. Oh, yeah. You know what? That's a good idea, Rec. I actually used to do that. Back when I was streaming on Facebook, there's a point system. I'm going to have to figure out how to put that on YouTube, though. I'll look into that. Actually, guys, I really appreciate all the good ideas, honestly. Like, I'm always looking for ways to better the content. So keep them coming. Definitely keep them coming. GG versus DA. First match, bro. The second one's going to be BTK versus GG, dude. They're not playing games today. I posted the standings, too, on our community, YouTube community post. If anybody wants to go check that out. I'll actually kind of read them to you guys, too. So let's take a look at the standings so far. I got a lot of tabs open for start.gg. I'm always checking this stuff. Okay. BTK is undefeated. Devious Activity, undefeated. Gaimin Gladiators, undefeated. Hold on, let me refresh this. I feel like it's showing some of them as 7 when everybody should have 8 matches. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Devious Activity, BTK, Gaimin Gladiators, and Night Horde are undefeated so far. Area 77 took a loss, so they're sitting 7-1. And then, so it's all 4 of those teams are 8-0. Area 77 is 7-1. And then everybody else is taking a couple of losses. Like above the rest is 5-3. Legacy's 4-4. They're actually looking pretty good. If they keep that up, they definitely can make it into the top 8. But they got to play well today. They did have a lot of hard matches yesterday, which work in their favor. Like some of the matches you can afford to lose. Like most people are going to lose to BTK and Gaimin Gladiators, so that's a given. But you have to beat the teams that are lower in the top 16 predictions to be able to scale up to the top 8. Those are the matches that matter. And I think so far, Legacies, they're looking very promising, bro. They're looking very promising. Yeah, pure fire today. That straight ether with the matches we have. The game is going to start in 5 minutes. It's supposed to start, but I mean, as you see, nobody's in here yet. So we're just patiently waiting for the players to get ready, and then we'll jump on in it. Anyone feel like Chicken's been underperforming? I don't think so. I think Chicken's been... they made an interesting point, because I said their drafts have been a little surprising, but I think they might be hiding their strategies, bro, until the regular season. I think Chicken's been doing good, though. I mean, we got to see him run the glue yesterday, the R-Lot, the Lapu Lapu, the Barats in the XP lane. He's been showcasing his hero pool. I wouldn't say it's underperforming. I mean, honestly, he was having a major impact. Yeah, Gosu didn't make it, guys. They got taken out. They had 4 chances. Unfortunately, they just weren't able to find the synergy they were looking for. They changed their roster a couple times, too, and it didn't really make a difference, sadly. G4. Legacy is currently sitting in, out of all 16 teams right now, Legacy is in 7th place. So they're barely skating by that top 8. Like, they're right there, bro. Like, they're right underneath it to make it in. But we'll know today. We'll definitely be keeping a close eye on them. What did I do before your whole Mobile Legends career? So I was in the military, bro. I was in the Army for 6 years. So as soon as I graduated high school, like 2 months later, I shipped off to basic training and I went into the Army, active duty. So like full time as a career. I signed a 6-year contract. Yeah, and I served the military for 6 years. From the age 19 to 25. Yeah. Fun times, bro. And then I got out after my contract was over, and I built a house in Florida. And that's where I live at right now. It just got done being built. I have like this crazy lake house, bro. Now I'm enjoying my beach life. I actually got to wear some Florida clothes today. Milo's been really good, though. He's such a strong XP laner. I'm actually really impressed with how he's been performing. Him and Chicken are great, bro. College is rough. I did a little bit of college when I was in the Army, but like I almost have my bachelor's degree. So I don't only just do Mobile Legends, though. I still like have a full-time job. Like I do IT, so like I fix like computers, things of that nature. I have a lot of different businesses. Real estate. Cardi not good enough yet. Let's hope that he gets better so we can see him play with Zane. From my understanding, at least when I interviewed Milo, he said that Cardi's sitting in that sub position just so that he can have a ticket with them to travel to different places. I don't know if Cardi's actually still practicing. I don't even know if Cardi's trying to hold an actual spot. I think he just wants to be on the roster. I'm not sure, though. He may be practicing still. But Milo told me that he wasn't really playing like that no more. I think he was at first, but I think he stopped. You got tattoos after the military? No, actually, I got all my tattoos while I was in the military. Majority of them. I had my first tattoo. You can't really see it, but it's on my forearm, right here. This was my first tattoo. I got that in high school, and I got this one in high school. And then the rest came while I was in the military. I'm still getting more though. Let me use that NACT money. Respect, appreciate it. I'm from Pensacola. Okay, Giovino, what time is it over there? Was private in the Army before also? Yeah, he was in the same boat as me. Active duty military. Appreciate your service. Thank you so much. What's up, Mikasa? Which Mikasa is this? Is this player Mikasa or a Mikasa fan? Waiting for BTK versus Gaimin Gladiators? Yeah, we all are. I can't wait to see that. Milo right now is better than Chicken? You think so? What makes you... What do you think he does better? Out of curiosity. I'm always like asking these questions and wondering. Were you private colonel? I was, so I ranked up really fast in the military, actually. I made it to staff sergeant. So I was the same rank as, if you ever see the movies, those guys with the hats on that yell at everybody. I was the same rank as them, staff sergeant, when I got out. I made staff sergeant in 4 years. Usually it takes like 8 years to get that rank too. But I was flying through it, bro. But I applied myself in the military, so I was always like the top of my class with fitness, education. And that's why I was able to kind of translate that when I got out into a good job. Education is key, fellas. Stay educated. Is anyone streaming BTK's matches? Yeah, we'll be catching it. It'll be right after this match. It's gonna be BTK versus GG, and then we actually got a couple of BTK matches today, bro. We have BTK for round 2, for round 3. Then we'll watch Devious Activity. Then we have BTK again for round 5, and we have BTK for round 7. Hello from New Mexico. What's up, brother? Labao in the house. Juan, how you doing? I see you, big dog. I'm considering trying to go for an IT cert too. Oh, you do IT. You should get Security Plus. That should be the cert you go for. That's really the only one you need to land an IT job, bro. Does anybody know what teams today gets eliminated? So 8 teams will get eliminated today. I think we're actually about to start this match. It looks like everybody's in, so as we rev up for that, 8 teams will get knocked out today. 8 teams will stay. It's just based off who has the best record. I did post the current standings for who's at the top right now in our YouTube community post. Definitely check that out. I'm the player, Mikasa. Oh, that is Mikasa. That's Mikasa Moment right there. He's in the chat with us. Mikasa, man, what's up with your Freya, bro? What's the secret? Yo, good luck in your match. Tell Kush I said what's up. I need my rematch. He beat me on a 1v1 a long time ago when I had dreads. He was a part of my personal Discord server. We was always going at it, and he was playing Magic Chess with a lot of our local community members. I got tattoos. Funny thing is about tattoos, once you start, you want more. Yeah, bro, it never stops. It's an addiction, bro. It's nuts. I'm going to end up tatting like majority of this. I'm not going to go on my neck, though. I really want to, but I'm not. I want to, though. And then I'm going to finish my arms. I'm going to get my back done, my legs. That's actually what I'm about to start working on this year and next year. Yeah. It's addicting. How many tattoos you got? Bro, gonna look like Oliva from Baki. I haven't actually seen Baki. Let me look up Oliva from Baki, bro. That sounds like a interesting name. Let me see. Oliva Baki. Oh, yo, this dude's crazy, bro. That's so funny. Hey, we got the same haircut. Got the stash going.
Is banning.
All right, here we go, guys. We are now jumping into the draft on one of the most anticipated matches for the NACT spring season, as we are seeing Gaimin Gladiators up against Devious Activity. Devious Activity currently undefeated alongside Gaimin Gladiators, and one of these teams will take their first loss so far. This is going to be the hardest challenge that we've seen over here for Gaimin Gladiators. They're definitely going to have to bring their A game today. I don't expect them to draft with more of a fun type of style on this one. They're definitely going to have to bring up some of the more sweatier picks. As we are seeing Mathilda ban for Devious Activity, definitely textbook. The Claude ban, though, trying to limit the marksman pull over there from Devious Activity. Devious Activity stacked with a lot of good players from multiple teams that have made it to top 8 in North America, some in the grand finals, such as T, such as Yato. Kush, you know, he's been on BTK before. He's been on a lot of the top teams behind the scenes. Mikasa as well. Even the GOAT Milo himself said he would rate him the #2 XP laner in North America. And then Chicken right behind him if he's not using Freya. Tell Chicken not to ban Freya. Yeah, we got to see how this plays out. Mikasa did stop by, though. That was funny. He's now in the game, though, so I'm sure he's focusing on trying to win this match. Arlott being banned out. Guinevere is still available, guys. Vexana is still a good pickup. Ruby has not been banned, but Rats is on the table. We've seen it paired up with the Angela and the Rafaela. Usually you can't get the Mathilda. Navaria is still a valid option. We know Hoon likes to kind of slot that in. Could be a valuable pickup. We've seen Hoon run the Valentina, too. Man went nuts grabbing the Decimation the other day. Almost got a Maniac, bro. T versus Chicken. Was Chicken in game? We about to see now. Yeah, Chicken's here. Yeah, Chicken versus T will be interesting. I think Kush is the jungle, right? Mikasa's the XP lane, actually. Yato. T's the roamer. Yato's the gold laner. And Toru's the mid lane, right? I think that's what their roster is. I haven't actually got to see them play yet, so I actually first think that you got that military voice. Appreciate it. Who's mad? Do you plan on getting dreads again? Nope. I'm done with that. Down to the short hair. I think it just looks better as a caster, bro, honestly. And a little bit more professional, in my opinion. I like dreads, though. I miss them. I had them for 4 years. I grew my hair out ever since I left the military. I never cut my hair. Wonder if they picked Freya? I don't know.
Might not be aligned, man.
I mean, I would go in for the Vexana or the Ruby, possibly first. You know, both of them are going to be a huge problem, especially first pick. I mean, Carry can also be slotted since I took out the Claude. It's one of the more prominent marksmen, but I don't know if I'd first pick that. I would definitely go in for that Ruby. I think that might be the most valuable target right now is the Ruby, right behind the Vexana, or right ahead of the Vexana. Yeah, let me get that poll going too. Good idea. I wish our mods could do polls. I wonder if they'll ever add that as a feature.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Your team is picking
GG or DA. All right, the poll's out. All right, do we see Ruby first or do we see Vexana? Or Navaria? One of those three. What are we thinking, guys? I say Ruby. I don't know though, because I haven't seen Chicken really run the Ruby. But I know Shark will pull it up. They may, I don't know. That's what I would do. But I don't think Gaimin Gladiators has been prioritizing their XP first. Or their roamer first. Nolan.
Upon the edge of the void.
Okay, best player's been running the Nolan a lot. I can see that. Okay, so we go Ruby and Vexana here. Ruby, Vexana. I don't see Mikasa pulling out the Freya just yet. That would be kind of nuts, bro. This early, it wouldn't really benefit him. I say Ruby and Vexana because that's going to take that away from, or Navaria. Ruby, Navaria, or Ruby, Vexana. Either way, if they don't take Vexana or Navaria, Hoon's going to take it. Ruby's going to be slided over there by Shark if they don't grab that. Let's see what they do, though. Devious Activity is undefeated for a reason, though. There goes the Ruby.
The hunt begins.
There goes the Navaria. Okay, so that's what we expected.
It's destined. Your team is picking.
All right, they get the Vexana. And Minotaur? Possibly? No, but then that would put him in a hole because of the Diggy. Maybe the Vexana. Yeah,
Shadows
Vexana,
loom,
but the
my
last
faith
one.
will always protect me.
Do they go the Lapu Lapu? Or the Yuzong? Or Cece? They could go Cece. I haven't actually seen Chicken run it, though, to see if he's able to perform on it. Oh, they're going to go the Minotaur anyway. I thought that, but I was like, okay, the Diggy's out there. They could just flex the Ruby to the XP lane. That's what I would do here. If I'm Devious Activity, pick up the Diggy, for sure. They're probably going to pick up the... Yeah, I would say definitely probably just get the Diggy. A lot of teams haven't been going for it, though, bro. They just don't really care about the Minotaur recently. Do we go Diggy here? What else could we profit off, guys? What are we thinking? Marksman? You could go, I don't know, maybe Brody? We'll see. Diggy, Brody. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I did not expect that.
Your team is banning.
The Vex is going to counter that Ruby hard, though. I still think Ruby's hard to pick up because if not, I mean, you can let Devious Activity take it.
I see the fondest hopes.
You know? Especially since it can't be banned. The Herod, though. It's funny because usually Zia runs the Herod, so I guess we can say Devious Activity is a three-dimensional drafter then. All right, what do we ban out? Jungler-wise, they can take out the carry. Well, they probably want the carry, though. Actually, they wouldn't ban the carry because they need a marksman up against the Hereth. I think they're going to go Brody. I think Brody will get banned out, though, over there from Devious Activity. Maybe Martis. I don't know. Martis is definitely a valuable option here. I'm trying to think what other junglers Devious Activity would pull out. The Freya, do they respect the Freya?
Let's hear from the crowd.
Cece. That's actually smart.
Some noise for yours truly.
I like that one. I forgot about Cece for a second. Terizla, trying to limit chicken.
Of imprisonment.
They didn't ban the Brody, though, so I think the Brody might be picked up. Or a Beatrix from Gaimin Gladiators. Was Chicken Global CC? Really? I didn't know that. Are you sure? Let's see what they do. One more ban to go. They could just ban a jungler. Or Chicken can ban another XP laner.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
Your team is picking.
That's a smart ban, the Hilda, because the Nolan. They could definitely try and invade. Selena, bro. I haven't seen a Selena in ages. Bro, you know who I haven't seen in a while? Moskov. When's the last time y'all seen a Moskov in a game in general, bro? 3 previous BTK members versus 3 previous BTK members. That's actually a good point. I just realized that. It's about to be nuts, bro. Do they go Diggy? Do they slot it in and let Mikasa run the Ruby in the XP lane? It's definitely an option. Or do they? They probably wouldn't pick it here though. Oh wow!
Your team is picking.
Kush ain't playing no games, bro. He ain't playing no games. They do go the Brody though. We predicted that. Chicken Dyroth? Yo, wouldn't Xborg XP be okay? I guess, kinda. How do y'all feel about that? It's weird when you're going up against a Ruby, bro.
This is my
We really don't even know if it's a Ruby XP though. It could be a Ruby Roam still. Is that what he wants to run though? Let me see what else he could have. A Yuzong, Lapu Lapu's still available. He's gonna go in for the Dyroth though. That's
Your team is picking.
That's a little surprising. They could still go like Paquito if they really wanted to. They could go Lapu. There's a lot of options on the table over there for Devious Activity. That's why I like the Ruby. It's such a good pick. It's flexible. Layla's more viable now, dude. Gaimin Gladiators, or not Gaimin Gladiators. Who pulled out Layla? Was it no RQ Hoshi? Skylar? That was nuts, bro. And the OGs face fresh meat. Godly. Natalia, no, that would have been crazy. I haven't seen an Italian in a while either. He is global CC though. I didn't know Chicken was a global CC player.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
Let's go!
I swear to protect it till my
Let's
last
go!
breath.
We get to see it. We get to see it, baby. What everybody's been talking about. Mikasa's Freya, bro. Right off the rip. Man, I knew today was going to be a good day. I knew it. I had the feeling, bro. Here we are. Ladies and gentlemen. Y'all better be ready. Because Mikasa is. Oh, this is nuts. This is nuts. Let's see. All right, let's get it going. I'm gonna go ahead and move my camera, guys. Get the game rolling. One of the most anticipated matches of the NACT spring season.
Welcome.
Devious
Global
activity
Legend.
going head-to-head up against Gaimin
5
Gladiators
seconds till the enemy reaches
in a
the
single
battlefield.
round robin.
Smash them.
Both teams currently undefeated so far.
Deploy.
We are looking at best player running more of his signature pick so far on the Nolan up against Kush. Keeping things spicy is going to be using this Fanny Chicken. In the XP, we'll be running the Dairoth going head-to-head up against Mikasa's main. The deadly Freya that everybody's been talking about so far. Hoon running up on this Vexana up against Yato on the Navaria. In the gold lane, Toru on the Harith, something we normally see Zia pick up, forcing him to play on that Brody. We are looking at that Minotaur slotted up by Shark. Definitely going to have some great CC. There is no Diggy on the board to really stop him from doing the Minoan Fury. You are looking at T. We'll be rotating around with this flex pick of the Ruby. A lot of chain CC and sustainability on the way. I want to see what's going to happen inside of this XP lane, especially between Mikasa and Chicken. Chicken! Already doing some massive damage. Best player! We'll get first blood, and it looks like that was why he picked the Dairoth. He knew that Mikasa would be aggressive. Looks like they kind of planned for this. That's why he picked the Dairoth. Because he can burst that armor super early, and then as long as Nolan can come through for the damage output, they can shut him down. Top side, though. Shark taking a couple hits will be forced back to the base. Kush sitting out about 50% HP. Will be able to recall Zia. Try to cancel it out. Toru take him down to half HP, but you already see best player. Find T off screen. Mikasa having a little bit of a harder time. Chicken very comfortable so far on this Dairoth. We are looking at Yato joining the party, though. Does get hit. Chicken doing a lot of damage on the 2v1. Able to sidestep. Terrify goes down. Mikasa very low. Needs to go back now. Does not have the level 4 for the Valkyrie Descent to be able to stay in this fight. You are going to look at Gaimin Gladiators now making work of this turtle. Should be able to take this objective with ease. Chicken will claim it for GG. Topside, though, a little bit of a stalemate. Zia is outscaling Toru, though. Has hit that level 4 a little bit faster, especially with that XP boost from the turtle. You are looking at Zia running on the Quantum Charge, so he'll have a lot more mobility on this Brody. Whereas Toru's going in with that Impure Rage to have more of that magic damage. Arcane Boots has been picked up from Hoon. Some nice and early pin in this game. He's definitely trying to deal some massive magic burst. And speaking of burst, Chicken doing a really good job. There goes the Valkyrie Descent we were talking about. And there we go. This is the fight we wanted to see. Chicken not able to outlive Mikasa on the Freya. A quick and swift death. Down in the XP lane, the best player trying to join the party. No more Valkyrie Descent, though. Best player able to avenge Chicken on the bot side. Top side, though, Kush will find Zia. Now it's 4-2 on the scoreboard. A Shark takes down Kush to respond. That is going to be a 1-for-2 trade overall. Still working in Gaimin Gladiators' favor. Highest kills on the table is best player running on this Nolan. Definitely showcasing his mastery, being that bridge in the early game that GG is relying on. You got to see Kush kind of get more into the scene on this Fanny. Look at best player. Mid lane, able to find T. As soon as we pan off him with the camera, he gets a kill. We just got to stay on Kush, and I think we'll be good to go. Or no, best player, and I think will be good to go. Kush, he needs to find a way to get a couple more kills in the early phase. You are looking at best player already leading 4-0. 4 out of the 5 kills, 4 GGs are in his hands. As we are seeing this turtle spawn in bot side. Looks like the pressure is now working in Mikasa's favor. Now being the one to kind of control the tempo of the XP lane. Invasion from Shark, though. Kind of providing that vision on the Kush, letting the team know where he is at all times. With the turtle spawned in, though, Gaimin Gladiators is going to go in for this opportunity. They were able to claim the first one, and it looks like they will be able to get the second one with no problem. Lightning Truncheon picked up from Yato. We'll be able to deal some damage, especially echoing through the entire team of GG now as this game progresses. We're looking at the invasion onto Hoon. Kush able to spot him out, finds the backline mates for Gaimin Gladiators, secures that kill. That'll be his second kill of today's match. Now going to use those steel cables around onto Shark, hit with the hook over there. Kush will be able to get the cutthroat, takes him down. Zia, very low. Best player is going to find Yato. We are going to look at Tori taking down Zia as well. That's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. This time, actually, though, working in favor for Devious activity. Fried Chicken will find Mikasa on the bot side. Best player taking down T. No, Mikasa didn't fall. Best player is going to take down Toru. Bro, these teams are just all over the place fighting it out. It's like as soon as I pan the camera on one side, the other side starts fighting. 3 members falling, though, for Devious activity. A 4-kill lead over there for Gaimin Gladiators. Now leading the way by a little over 1,000 gold. We are looking at Hoon trying to take this turret. Needs to be careful, though. Looks like Mikasa is now on the top side. Yato rushing in. May not be able to fend off this Eternal Guardian, though. But Mikasa may be able to take down Hoon. Valkyrie descends in, but not able to close the distance. Zia and Shark joining the party. Astro Echo going down from Yato from afar. Shark, 25% HP. A big stun on the Mikasa. Still rushing in, but Zia will shut him down. Mid lane, though, a little bit of damage. Onto Kush. A flicker by Chicken. Trying to hit the Abysm Strike. Barely missing. Top side, though. Best player. We'll find Yato on the 4v1 rotation. And down goes the tier 1 turret. First turret of the game for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Now evening up the map. Both sides able to claim a tier 1 turret on opposing side lanes. We are seeing the turtle spawn in the next 10 seconds. So far, both turtles have gone to Gaimin Gladiators' favor, which is why you're seeing a slight lead in their favor. 8 kills for best player on the Nolan so far. Has definitely been a problem this NACT spring season. Speaking of problems, though, Mikasa has died 3 times on this Freya. I'll definitely credit to Chicken, able to pull off one of those kills, but now we're going to see exactly what what the talk is about this Freya. Why is it so scary? Is it a secret weapon? Speaking of secret weapons, best player here with the snipe. Very low, needs to go back. Not enough energy for Kush, though, to use those steel cables to path to him for a cutthroat. Blade of Despair does get picked up from Mikasa, though, inside of the mid lane. We'll have some high physical damage in this match. Malefic Roar has been picked up from Zia, so you'll be able to deal that physical pin. Zia also has the Blade of Heptaseeds for that initial burst damage. Now sitting at 4,900 gold. Actually tied up with Toru, who's doing a good job keeping up with the farm. He did just pick up that Feather of Heaven and that Starlight Requiem, so he's definitely has the damage he needs as well. Blade of Heptaseeds was picked up by Kush for the initial burst damage. Speaking of damage, big knock with No Fury on the T. Will flicker away to safety. Kush into the mid lane with the steel cables. Backward descent from Mikasa. A lot of utility procced on the board, but nobody will fall. And a pause. Not really sure what the pause was for, but with that brief intermission, guys, whoo, good game so far, 11-5. What are y'all thinking? How y'all feeling? You think it's over? Can we see Devious activity turn this around? It's still early. It's only 7 minutes in. Make sure the mods don't mess with me because I didn't pause. Let me check, though. Let's see what these pauses are going on about. We're good. We're good. Okay. We should be fine for now. I was just waiting for the pause to go. So Mikasa's Freya, first showcasing to open up the day, man, is lit. If Ruby lands a perfect hook, they should be straight. Devious activity lacks CC. Can't catch Nolan. Yeah, they're having a hard time. All right, back into the land of Dawn we go. The pause has ended, and both teams ready to fight it out again. So far, highest kills on the board is best player on this Nolan. Let's take a look at best player. 7,300 gold. Blade of Heptasis, Hunter Scythe over there for the massive damage and the pin. Definitely going to be a problem. Going to have to watch out for him. Looking at Yato, though, does have the Light Instruction and the Arcane Boost. Like I said, he'll be able to echo that damage, has the magic pin necessary. Mikasa is running that Inspire on the Freya, so it's going to be some high attack speed, especially when she uses that, or he uses that Valkyrie Descent. We are going to look out for that, especially on the 5v5 engagement. So far, though, Gaimin Gladiators controlling the tempo of today's match. Wouldn't say it's one-sided, though. Looking at one-sided things. Push, finding his way to the back line. Easy kill. Shuts down Hoon. Looking like Spider-Man out there with those steel cables. With Hoon off the board, it's a lot of magic damage they don't have to worry about or CC. As this Lord has spawned in, Gaimin Gladiators now trying to gain control of the pit. Devious activity. Rotating around, trying to find a way in. May be able to take this opportunity. Hoon will spawn back in time, though, to be able to contest this. Kush, gonna get ready to fight this out. Does go in for that purple buff. Is gonna rotate to the bot side, though. Clear these lanes. Good wave management. So far, you're looking at Gaimin Gladiators up by 1 turret over Devious activity. 29k to 25k gold, up by 4,000. May be able to claim this Lord, though. Been able to take all the neutral objectives so far. And there it goes. Best player will use that Retribution. Secures the Lord for Gaimin Gladiators, which should open up the opportunity to take some more of these turrets. Top side, though, take a look at Mikasa. Trying to hurry up and get to this turret to take it down. The Chicken will match him there. Does not want any part of that Valkyrie to sit. Decides to disengage. Bot side, Kush on the chase to best player. Astro Echo connecting. Flicker in with the hook. Toru secures the kill. A synchronized rotation over there from the side of Devious activity. Now flicker in from Zia. Corrosive Strike for the stun. And Shark with the slam dunk secures the kill. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade on the bot side. Zia, 1, 2, and 3 right now. Toru a little bit better on the KDA. 2, 1, and 2. Now going to rotate to the top side alongside T and Mikasa. Make quick work of this Lord. Still holding on to the turret in the mid lane, but it looks like Zia plans on changing that. As Shark will go ahead and freeze these minions, and down it goes, giving them a big advantage in terms of evading on the side of Devious Activity's jungle. Now looking at a decent control of this game for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Devious Activity slightly on the back, and not by much, though. The later this goes, the more it's just going to be prominent on their team clashes to be able to pull this off. They do have Kush running the Fanny, even though when the Fanny does fall off, he can still rotate to the side lanes and split push because he's very mobile. Speaking of Kush, though, tries to find him, but runs into Chicken. Knows Chicken has the potential to burst him down. A wise decision to get out of there. Best player does pick up that Blade of Despair for the high physical damage. Highest kills in the game, like we stated, 8, 1, and 0. Best KDA overall. Showcasing his mastery. Definitely been seeing him run this Nolan often, and they first picked it for the side of Gaimin Gladiators in the draft. Look at Kush, though. We talked about the mobility on the Fanny, right? This is where he's going to start split pushing the lanes. He knows, hey, they're taking the neutral objectives, but if I can keep these minions in check, it's going to be hard for them to really seize some of our turrets. Chicken doing a good defense, though. Does wrap around, sees what Kush is trying to do, and counters it. You are seeing a battle, though. On the way, Valkyrie's sent on the best player. Able to get away from the 4-man rotation. Mid lane, Zia will find Kush. Does use that torn apart memories to shut him down. Look at best player, though. Finds one. Takes down Mikasa. His 9th kill of the game. Making the most out of that Blade of Despair. Triple setup with Manoa Fury from Shark. Providing the kill to best player with the alley-oop. Takes down Toru in the mid lane. There's going to be 3 members down for Devious Activity. A big step up for the side of Gaimin Gladiators is now. They're going to try and push into this inhibitor turret on the top side. T trying to kind of fend them off on this Ruby. Best player will find Yato, though. Off screen inside the jungle by that tier 2 turret. A little bit of an overextension was costly to him. And now another neutral objective should go into the hands of Gaimin Gladiators with little to no contest. I don't really see Kush trying to get over there with the steel cables. I'm not sure if he'll risk it. It looks like he won't. Zia will be able to secure that for the Gaimin Gladiators. Every single neutral objective so far has gone over to them. Best player having a really good game. Should be the MVP here. 11-1-0. Possibly his best performance yet on the Nolan this NACT spring season. Mikasa on the Freya. A little bit of a struggle. 1-4-0 up against Chicken, who has only died one time. I think the Dairoth was a good answer to it. That initial early burst damage definitely stopped Mikasa from being overly aggressive. But then you saw once Mikasa hit level 4 and got that Valkyrie Descent, he was very confident in taking the fight. But that's when Gaimin Gladiators was focusing on 2v1ing him to be able to burst him down or outnumbering him inside of that lane. We are looking at the Luminous Lord now making his way on the top side. Both teams possibly passing out mid lane. Kush with the quick steel cables. We'll have to go back though. Takes a couple of hits. A possible siege for the tier 2 turret in the mid lane on the way. Best player will find Yato. You're looking at both sides trying to class it out, trying to defend this base for the side of Devious activity. Gaimin Gladiators on the push. Zia will open up the base, takes down the inhibitor on the bot side. Leaving only the mid. Kush very low. Dominant Force dropping down from Toru. Big knockup though. We'll be able to find Fried Chicken. Minoan Fury in play, and Shark takes down Mikasa. Hoon finds Toru. Kush and T left alone against Hoon, Zia, and Best Player. They have the numbers. They are going in, trying to close this out. A bit of that terrifying effect. T needing to get out of there. Kush still cables back to the base. Zia finds T. Astro Echo as Yato spawns in for the CC, but down goes the base Crystal. As Zia is able to claim it, and ladies and gentlemen, Gaimin Gladiators remains undefeated, shutting down Devious activity in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 Qualifiers. And there you have it. There you have it. There you have it. Another good game, guys. Another good game. Let's see if the BTK one's still going on. It may be over. It looks like it is over. So, yeah. That was quick. That was a very quick game. 20-8. Oh, man. I was hoping to see it'll be a little harder for them. And they even pulled out their secret weapons, bro. They pulled out their secret weapons. I don't know if I agree with the Fanny play. And I think they prioritized the Harith a little too much in the draft. I think those may have been two things I wouldn't have did. I like how they picked up the Navaria. I like what Gaimin Gladiators did, though. Chicken's smart on picking the Dairoth. He knew that he could be early and aggressive, especially against Mikasa. As soon as Mikasa hits that level 4, he's taking off. But Chicken did a really good job of keeping him at bay for a little bit, as much as he could. Their draft was good. Yeah, the draft was good. Overall, just a slightly better execution from Gaimin Gladiators. I mean, Best Player, bro, was on point. The dude was 12-1-0, bro, on the Nolan. You're gonna have to. You can't let that man get the Nolan, bro. Might as well just take it away from him. That damage output that Nolan provides in the early phase is too much to deal with. As soon as he gets that Blade of Despair, he's going off. Yeah, Fanny against the Nolan. The Fanny was interesting. I didn't expect the Fanny to go through. I would have even said maybe a Martyrs or something for the anti-CC. Yeah. Best Player was on fire. He definitely was giving them a hard fight. Guys, the bracket is out, though. Make sure you guys check out all the teams fighting it out. This is the last day of the NACT Stage 3 qualifiers. Then we're jumping into the regular season. So far, Devious Activity taking their first loss of Stage 3. And now, Gaimin Gladiators currently sitting undefeated. Should be a good match for them going forward. We'll be bouncing through a lot of teams today, guys. Up next, we are going to be looking at... here, let me leave this match. Up next, we should have Gaimin Gladiators and BTK. That's the next match. Y'all ready for that? This is where things get crazy, bro. This is where things get crazy. I want to see if we can pull this one off. What's y'all's thoughts? I'm about to put up the poll. All right, let's do that. Save that.
Don't blink. or you're gonna miss the show.
Let's end this. 72% for GG. See, that wasn't too bad. A lot of people actually voted for Devious Activity. Hi, watching from Morocco. Appreciate you tuning in. All right, we're going to start that poll now. Who will win BTK Gaimin Gladiators? All right, the poll's out there. Let me know. GG has a little bit more synergy, though. It's definitely showing. I would say Devious Activity is a little bit newer formed, way more newer formed. Like most of the player, like the trio core from Gaimin Gladiators, they've been playing for like over a year together. That Brody was an excellent pick against the Fanny and the Harith. I liked it. Smart drafting. They should have banned Brody. That's what I thought too. That's what I said too. I was like, if they didn't pick Brody, they would have been left with what, a Beatrix to play from afar, because they took out the Nathan. I actually want to see Nicolette versus Hoon. Yeah, that's coming up next. We'll get to see it. Easy peasy. Change the inequality to ultra. It's a little blurry. I can't, because if I change it to ultra, I think it's going to get laggy. Watch. It's on smooth right now. If I change it to ultra,
I knew you'd win.
maybe not.
I mean,
Let's check. Let's try it out. But if it gets laggy in the fights, that's my worry. You know?
you're the true
looks
star
fine
of
right
the
now, though.
show.
Hopefully it stays that way. Who's the coach of Gaimin Gladiators? They don't have a coach, but they have a sponsor. But they don't have a coach. I think Mage Gap will decide BTK versus GG. He thinks it's going to be between Hoon and Nicolette. Who do you think's better? You think Hoon's going to beat them?
Don't blink.
You're going
or
to go with
miss
Zane's
the
team?
show.
What's up, Ark? How you doing? You made it in. Dude, is it 50-50 for the poll? 50-50 on the votes, bro? It's like 49-51%. That's crazy. That's nuts that it's even split like that. That makes it even better. Let's keep it that way.
Don't blink, or you're gonna miss the show.
So far, all the Gaimin Gladiators and BTK matches have been one-sided for the most part. Bloodhounds gave up a good fight. Yeah, 50-50, bro. Nuts. Who do I think is going to win? I don't want to give him the Caster's Curse, bro. Stop the cap. Equal. Y'all lying. I don't want to give the Caster's Curse. How about I point out their strengths and weaknesses? I think BTK is not as synergized as Gaimin Gladiators because they are more newly formed, whereas not Zia. Hoon, Best Player, and Shark have been playing for over a year together in most of the international tournaments. So I think they have more synergy. I think BTK, though, they have that Zane effect, bro. Zane, when he was playing with T. Yato and them inside of the NACT spring season of last year, and he was able to take down TOB basically with a newly formed team, it's hard to really doubt the man on his capability after that, man. He's like the LeBron James of North America, bro. So that's hard. That's a hard one for me to say. I'm not streaming it through Discord. Nope, I'm not streaming this through Discord. This is straight through BlueStacks. It shouldn't be blurry anymore. It should be crystal clear, bro. Yeah, nothing should be blurry. But I would say they have their strengths, they have their weaknesses. I think that's the fairest way to say. Nicolette is definitely going to be a key factor in this game, though. Ark, what's going on? I don't even get a hello, brother. This is crazy. We go back, man. We get to witness best player to Grace MLBB, Milo the GOAT. They got the Zane buff. That's right. Can I cast Curse GG, please? No, I don't wish luck on any side, bro. I actually know all these players. Except for Nicolette. I've never met Nicolette. I've met Cold World, Mobile Zane, Milo, Basic in person. I've met Zia in person, Chicken in person, Shark in person, Best Player in person, and Hoon in person. Only one I've never seen before is Nicolette. I don't even know what she looks like. Do y'all? This is it. This is it. The polls are out, 47 to 53%, and it's not letting me vote. Oh, man, but it's almost even, bro. Basic, ready up. Ready up, Basic. God. The quality looks really good now. Does it really? It changed that much? If Zane's LeBron, who's Michael Jordan? Dang, bro. We don't got no Michael Jordan in North America, bro. I'm sorry. You know who Michael Jordan is? Kyrie. That's who Michael Jordan is. We don't have a Michael Jordan in North America, bro. We have Allen Iverson. I would say Allen Iverson's best player. Is that fair? What am I drinking? Protein coffee. It doesn't sound like the most tasteful thing, does it? I left you on red and DMs? No, I didn't. You said we got to talk on YouTube, and then I asked you to DM me. Did you DM me? I didn't see it. Send one more message, so it'll go to the top of my feed. Man, I ain't forget about you, Art. You crazy? Milo's the best. And Milo you trust? Y'all want to bet? It's 49-54. Bro, let's get it to 50-50, bro. Somebody make it 50-50. Let's just get a complete, non-biased 50-50 voting and let these teams fight their hearts out. Can we all agree upon that? Let's just stop the BTK Gaimin Gladiators beef. Let's just sit down for a moment and just say both of these teams are really good. Can we do that? Basic nervous because he didn't ready up. I know the anticipation, bro. Let's see what they're saying in the chat. It's gonna be fire, bro. Gonna be fire. There are at least 5 players better than Kyrie. 5 junglers? 5 junglers better than Kyrie or 5 players? You didn't like the protein coffee? Kyle Teasy? Okay, I can give you that. I guess maybe Kyrie would be more like Allen Iverson. You think it's fair for best player being an AI? That's what I was thinking. Yo, Shark being Shaq? That is the most accurate thing I've heard all year, bro. Yo, Jordan. Dude. Holy cow. That is so true. Who's our Kobe Bryant? Do we got a Kobe Bryant in North America, guys? Who's the Kobe? If Shark is Shaq, who's our Kobe? Hoon? Is that what we're saying? Y'all think Milo's the Kobe? I don't. That'd be kind of hard to say Milo's the Kobe. He hasn't been on the scene long enough, I feel. Milo's self-claimed GOAT. We'll have to see what he does. They're going to target ban Zane. We're in. We're in. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the most intense matches that we'll have in the NACT Spring Season. Stage 3 qualifiers. Gaimin Gladiators up against the BloodThirstyKings. Single round robin best of 1. Only one team will be able to move out this with a flawless record. We're looking at, on the side of BTK, Mobile Zane. In the jungle, Milo, known as the GOAT, known as the Lord of MLBB. In the XP Lung Cold World, in that roam position from The Simpsons, Nicolette, also known as Apple, also known as In. Best female mage in NA, and one of the best mages in NA on top of that. And also Basic, international experience, Mr. Hollywood, in the gold lane. Up against Gaimin Gladiators with that amazing sponsorship formerly known as TOB.
I might not
Zia in the gold lane.
but I do know my
We've seen him in M3. We've seen him all over the place on Ackerman as well.
Born with
Ready to take
talent.
this
Team
fight.
is picking.
You're looking at best player, one of the best assassins in NA. Seen that crazy Nolan game up against Devious Activity, 12-1 and 0 KDA. Shark, who we have trademarked as the Shaq of North America, the way he's been dominating. And Hoon, the mid lane menace, one of the most famous mages of all time, formerly played on Gosu. Been the captain of TOB and Gaimin Gladiators for a while. And then you also have Fried Chicken, who we've seen previously play on BTK, but now step into the TOB side of things. Some quick and fast drafting, though. Looking at Mobazane
No one can take you from
and the
me.
team picking up the Ruby and the Brody super early. Now, Guinevere's gone. Ruby's gone. Vexana has been picked up. Harith is available. Zia should slot that in up against the Brody, possibly. Or do they go the Claude? Nolan should be an answer over there for best player in the jungle. That's what I think they'll pick. I think it'll be a Nolan and either a Harith or a Claude. These would all be strong pickups. Arlot is still available. Actually, they could go in for the Arlot if they wanted to. Definitely strong. CC is good too. They could go CC. They're going to go the Arlot though. Best player. He's not going to pick up the Nolan. Looks like he's worried about the CC on the table from the Ruby already being a problem, especially being flexed either to the XP or the roam position. Mobazane
See value in me?
will lock in his jungle super early. Both junglers on the board. It will be best player on the Martis versus Zane on the Fredrin. Now moving on to the bans. We need to see a mage taken off the board. We've seen the Navaria slotted out. Nana's been nerfed, so it's not that much of a threat. May need to take out the Valentina. You may need to take out the Lilia, actually. Yeah, that's probably going to be their focus, is the Lilia or the Faramis bans over there for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. But for BTK, how do they play this? What do they ban out? Minotaur is still an option on the table. Could take that out if they wanted to.
I've been waiting
Your
for too
team is
long.
banning.
They're going to go in for the carry, though. They have the Brody. The Claude's been banned out. They're trying to limit the marksman pool. It looks like they want Zia to pick up that Harith. They might actually ban out the Harith, which means Zia will be forced to pick up the Nathan or something like a Clint. There's not really too many options, or the Harith in the gold lane still available to him. We do still see a Minotaur being a possible pickup, though. I still think it would be a strong option for either side. If BTK gets it, good for them. If not, the Minotaur will profit on fried chicken.
Team is banning.
There goes the Faramis we were just talking about, though. It will get banned
To
out.
live is to trick.
Definitely
the
a good
reaper.
pickup over there from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. I think they still need to take out the Lilia, though, which is going to put Nicolette on, I would say possibly not really too many options. Maybe the Valentina can use the Minoan Fury. One more ban for the side of BTK. Do they take out the Harith? Do they take out the Natan? Where will they go from here? Or do they take out the Minotaur? Just go ahead and get rid of it super early, not even give them the opportunity. They're going to go for the Exborg instead. I think that's okay, especially since they have a strong frontline composition. It could definitely soak into them with the true damage. And I do like the Exborg, but I don't know if they would have slotted it, though, because they have a Fredrin. I mean, they have a Arlot, and unless they do an Arlot roam. And then they put the Exborg in the XP lane, which could have been an option. I don't think they would have did that, though, to be honest with you. All right, one more ban. Where are we going from here? Look, probably taking out one of Nicolette's heroes. Like I said, the Valentina could be an option if they want to, because they're not going to be able to use the Val. So,
Do you want to make friends
ooh,
with
they're going to go
Nana?
for the Nana. Nana got a slight nerf, though. I thought that Nana wasn't as effective. Should be a Valentina pickup from Nicolette. No need to pick it now, though. They're going to go in for the Kaja, run some support.
I am the power of
Your
light
team is
incarnate.
picking.
Okay, so do we see the Minotaur here? What are y'all thinking? A Minotaur and a Harith? A Minotaur and a Natan?
For honor!
A Tig instead, okay. Interesting. It'll be a bully. We know Shark with the Tig. He likes to harass Zane in the jungle. They're going to go in for the Nathan. I was wondering if that's what they would have kind of prioed. Not too many options on the board. Oh, CC would have been okay too. Not the Wan. Not with the Kaja being on the table. I don't think that's the smartest answer. It's a lot of CC.
It's my way or the highway.
The Ixia is good
Your
though.
team is
Ixia is
picking.
good. More crowd control on their side. And it'll profit Chicken on the R lot really well. All right, one more pickup. It should be the Valentina, if I'm not mistaken. That would be a huge pickup over there for BTK. They don't really have too many options, honestly. Ooh, there's no way. She could go the Lilia though. I mean, they're strong. Yeah, Lilia would be okay. I would probably go Val though, to be honest with you, because Tig is really big on invading, and the Terrify from the Valentina, and you can grab the Implosion from him. That's a lot of setups. And Group CC that would work in their favor on top of having Milo. Lilia is the second best option in my opinion though. I knew it was going to be either Lilia or Valentina. They're going to go in for the Lilia though.
For some fun.
Surprising. Aurora's been nerfed, guys. Aurora's not as effective anymore. All right, here we go. The drafts are in. The polls are out. 55% to BTK, 45% to Gaimin Gladiators. Almost a 50-50 split. As we are 10 seconds away from witnessing greatness. Every time I see these two teams fight, I always say it's like the Mobile Legends gods flip a coin, and you never know which way it's going to land. As we're now jumping into the land of Dawn. Will we see Mobazane and BTK be able to push through with their brand new roster up against that trio core of Hoon, Shark, and best player with the additions of Zia and Fried Chicken? Who will be able to claim victorious in this best of one single round robin match in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers? The first time we've got to see these teams fight each other this NACT Spring Season. And now, as we are jumping into the match, let us know which way you think it's going to go. Whoa!
5 seconds till the
Dude,
enemy
they
reaches
wasted
the
no
battlefield.
time.
Smash them.
Dude, bro, that was a pause. That was the quickest pause I've ever seen in my life. Bro, we cannot wait like this. They're trying to give us a heart attack, bro. Golly, come on, man. That's not even right. We can't do this on the most intense match of the day. There's too much on the line, bro, to be pausing. All right, you get 3 pauses, bro. That's 1. Yeah, the drafts are great. I had a feeling Gaimin Gladiators were going to draft a lot more serious on this one. Do y'all like the Lilia pick better than a Valentina here? How do y'all feel about that? The Kaja's a good pick. Kaja's good. That's more of a Game of Futures international type drafting, bro. They were pulling out Kaja a lot there. You know we don't see too much in the NA scene, though? The Cho. All right, now jumping back into it. 3 seconds. And now here we are. Hopefully it's not going to be lag. It should be fine, though. Best player running on this Martis. Gonna try to lead the way in the jungle up against Mobazane on the Fredrin. Definitely gonna be an intense matchup. Both teams high level drafting so far. Looking at Cold World on this cause for the suppression, already harassing inside of the jungle. Trying to keep an eye over there onto best players buffs. Look at Shark though. Gonna kind of protect him. Doesn't want best player to waste his retribution. Mobazane already rotating around. Does get his orange buff as well. Best player a little bit quicker on this Marta so far. We'll have an advantage by being able to take this Lethal Wanderer. We'll be able to secure that with the retribution. Zane should be pathing over to the XP lane, as you are going to see best player have a little bit of a presence maybe on the gold side of things. You are looking at Shark and him getting in position for a possible setup. Basic running on this Brody has some high survivability that they are going to have to watch out for. You are looking at Shark. Going to go ahead and emote out, do some damage onto that gold crab. Turtle spawning in the next 30 seconds. Both sides doing good on getting their objectives, though. Revving up for this first turtle. Ixia over there from Zia up against Basic. Ixia will have some decent CC. Needs to watch out, though, for Cold World, who is running this cause for the suppression. Look at best player, though, rushing in, taking him to about half HP. Did use his retribution there, though. Is now going to try and get over to this turtle. Should be able to have the retri back in time. Looking at Mobazane, though. Now rotating to the top side. Trying to find an early pick off. Chicken. A wise decision staying inside of that tier 1 turret. Turtle will spawn in. Shark, best player in Hoon, rotating into the pit. Surrounding Mobazane. Hits him with the Terrify. Milo and Nicolette to even out this party. Coworld to give BTK the numbers. Look at the turtle. 5% HP. Looks like Zane may be able to claim it. Best player with the retribution, able to get it over him. First turtle going to the Gaimin Gladiators. Look at Zia already revving up. Basic alongside him. Both of them excited to fight this out in the goal lane. Been a minute since these two got to face each other on the pro scene. Chicken on the top side. The GOAT versus Chicken. Two of the hottest prospects in the XP lane. Fighting it off head to head. You are looking at Chicken on the R lot and Milo on the Ruby. But some good pressure over there. Good knockup from Shark on to Nicolette. Coworld. Not gonna be able to save Nicolette. Use the black shoes, but hit with a lot of damage. First blood going into the hands of best player for the Gaimin Gladiators as Nicolette will fall. A little bit out of position. Some great rotations for that early knockup and kill for the side of GG. And now the 4-man rotation on the bot side. Implosion goes down for the setup. Knockup on the way. Ixia dealing some damage. A stun on a basic, and Zia will secure the kill. We talked about the synergy and the heavy CC from their team. Just doing really well on chaining that CC up against BTK so far. Shark already up to 2 assists. Really good play on the Tig. Nicolette was the first one to fall in this game. Basic second, putting him a little bit behind. Zia now inside of the gold lane. You are looking at Zia. 2,700 gold. And Basic behind him by about 800. Both of them still working toward those core items. Top side, though, battle over this crab. It is a 1,000 gold lead into the hands of Gaimin Gladiators as they're able to claim that first turtle. Second one will be spawning in here momentarily. Both teams getting ready to fight it out. Can we see BTK even out the scoreboard and take this objective? Definitely don't want to see Gaimin Gladiators climb up against them. They need to find a way to equalize this economy early, as Gaimin Gladiators will take that extra step and have a huge leap if BTK allows it, especially in this early phase. 30 seconds to the gold plating will be off these turrets. Turtle at about 50% HP. Best player in position for the retribution. Zane trying to get there. Hit with the implosion. Shark can set it. Best player will get the turtle. Chicken will find Coworld. Best player finds Moba Zane. That is going to be a 2-for-none trade and a turtle in hands of Gaimin Gladiators, getting everything they came for so far. Right now, putting a lot of pressure onto BTK, but on the top side, Basic doing his best to keep this match as even as possible. Strips all the gold plating off of that turret. Needs to get back, though. They are down by 3,000 gold. Basic, though, rotating to the top side. Bottom side, you will see that turret fall. Zia will be able to claim it, taking advantage of the separation. Another objective into the hands of Gaimin Gladiators. Now leading up by 3,000 gold. Zia now at 4,000. Does pick up that Corrosion Scythe. Slightly ahead of Basic right now by 1,000. Basic picks up the Blade of Heptasis. Look at Coworld, though. Definitely has that suppression. Waiting for a good Divine Judgment. May go into Shark if he overextends a little bit, but best player in position for the contest. Mobazane wrapping around. They're going to seize the opportunity. Corrosion Scythe goes in from Basic on that strike and the Divine Judgment to pull him into the turret. Basic will get the kill. Shuts down Fried Chicken. Can Gaimin Gladiators respond, though? Looks like they want to get a kill here. We'll be able to proxy off these minions. Basic going to recall back to the base mid lane, though. A lot of pressure. Nicolette dealing some damage on Zia, taking him about 50% HP. Right now, though, you are looking at Gaimin Gladiators controlling the momentum of this game. BTK kind of being a little bit reactionary to them. Not too far out of their way, though. Can definitely turn this around. Both turtles have gone to the side of Gaimin Gladiators. We need to see if BTK can find a way to get some of these neutral objectives. And so far, they haven't been able to find any trades. They've only been able to find one kill. The only kill on their table has been in the hands of Basic. But now, concealed play has been called in. Not going to make the most out of it, though, as the turtle does spawn in. Milo in position, pulling the aggro alongside Shark. Nicolette joining the battle in the pit. Here comes best player, Hoon. Zia able to get there a little bit faster than Moba Zane. But here he comes, speaking of the devil, with Cold World. We'll be able to get it with the retribution for BTK, but now JTC unable to get out of there. Decimation from best player, able to claim the kill. Cold World will find fried chicken, though. There's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. BTK able to take the third turtle of the game. But on top side, Zia, with the advantage of the separation, should be able to claim this turret with no problem. Looking at the concealed play from Shark, is going to wrap around, trying to find a possible setup. Nothing there for him, though. A little bit of wasted utility for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Invasion from best player into the orange buff for Moba Zane. Not going to be able to contest it. Zane should be able to secure that. 2 turrets taken down for BTK. BTK has yet to open up the map for Gaimin Gladiators. They have a lot of insurance on their side. At this 8-minute mark, we are looking at some of these core items being built up. Looking at Zia, still ahead in the gold, 5,600 compared to 5,200 over there from basic. Zia still working on his second core item. Dreadnought armor picked up over there from fried chicken. There goes Zia picking up that core item. Does have the Demon Hunter sword now. We'll be able to chunk down Milo and also Moba Zane if they're not careful. Looking at best player, went in for that Hunter strike. He is going to be able to have that pin. Does go in for that anti-caress as well for the physical defense. Moba Zane, very physical, very defensive. Does have the cursed helmet. Dreadnought armor on top of that. Running that beefy Fredrin in the front line as the jungler. But the problem that he's running into is he's getting hit with a lot of chain CC from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. 5-2 so far. We've seen BTK able to take a neutral objective away, though, which is starting to lean in the right direction for them if they can keep that up. Right now, though, Gaimin Gladiators slightly ahead. A little bit faster to these objectives and being able to claim them. You are looking at the Lord spawning in, though. Both teams possibly ready to take this advantage. Best player in the mid lane, though, Nicolette, down to about 50% HP. Does have the black shoes to be able to regen. Look at Cold World, ready for the Divine Judgment. He's going to have to try and find a way to the back line. Try and find Zia or Hoon if he can, or possibly grab Moba Zane last second so that best player, or not best player, so he can grab best player last second so that Moba Zane can get that retribution. Here he goes out, 15% HP. Almost at that 30% mark, going down to 15. Terrify on Milo, big knockup. Best player with the decimation and the retribution combination. We'll be able to claim this Lord for Gaimin Gladiator. Zia will find Moba Zane. And now BTK has to get out of the Lord pit as quick as possible. They don't want to extend this lead any further into Gaimin Gladiator's favor. Lord now making his way on the top side. They should be able to open up some of these turrets. You are looking at overall a really good game, though, for GG. They're a little bit faster to the objectives over BTK, who hasn't really found the best footing. They were able to claim that Lord over them, took 2 turtles away from them. And the trade-off was Zane able to get 1 turtle away from them, but no turrets and only 2 kills. And now the siege on the top side. Lord still in effect. Concealed play called out from Cold World. Flickers in. Divine Judgment for the suppression. Grabs best player. Giving it their all. Not going to be able to take him down. He sustains himself. It just shows you how far ahead Gaimin Gladiators is right now. Up by 5,000 gold. Down goes the tier 2 turret on the top side. I'm surprised best player was able to live through all of that damage. And down goes the tier 2 for the mid lane. And now stripping down BTK into their inhibitor turrets. Concealed play called out. Possible play for a pickoff. Big setup. Zia. Find Moba Zane. Best player takes out Cold World. Milo very low. Basic. We'll find one to respond, though. Takes out Shark. Look at Zia. Gonna go ahead and do that recall spam. Trying to take this inhibitor turret for the mid lane. Milo, basic for the defense of Nicolette. Not able to stop them. Hoon will be able to claim that turret. Opens up the map for BTK. Nicolette finds the player. Hoon finds Milo. Zia finds basic. Both sides trading blows. 2 for 4 trade, though. As you are looking at Gaimin Gladiators leading the way. Only Nicolette by herself. Cold World spawning in time. Trying to defend. They still have minions in play, but they decide to disengage. Only 1 inhibitor turret left for the side of the BloodThirstyKings. Now forced on the back end. Need to be careful on their next engagements if they want to stay in this game. Man, 11-4. Up by 7,000 gold and climbing. The Gaimin Gladiators, 9,800 gold over there for Zia. Does pick up that Malefic Roar for the pin. Implosion going down, though. Shark got the setup he was looking for, and they should be able to take him down. Mobazane will fall. Having a hard time dealing with a lot of that chain CC. 12-4. That will be 8 kill lead in their favor, and now leading by 8 turrets. Hasn't lost a single turret on this map at all. They have a lot of defense and insurance that BTK has to push through. Gaimin Gladiators getting what they came for. Definitely providing a hard match for the Bloodthirsty Kings. Both sides undefeated so far this NACT spring season. Luminous Lord does spawn in time, and you're already looking at Gaimin Gladiators pulling the aggro for this. How do we see Mobazane respond? Where do they go from here to turn this around in their favor? Definitely going to have to play cool, calm, and collective and keep their head on a swivel. But we know Zane does well under pressure. And do we see them make a turnaround? They're going to be looking for a mistake from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. They were able to take that Luminous Lord, which means they are going to go in for a possible finish. Shark is a key factor for Gaimin Gladiators with these implosions. Don't group up for BTK if they want to stay in this. Find a way to the back line. If you can get Cold World to get a good Divine Judgment onto Hoon, onto Nicolette, it could be a game changer. But they're going to go in for the Divine Judgment on the Shark. Nicolette will get him. Down goes the Roman for Gaimin Gladiators, but a lot of damage on Mobazane. Able to get out of the chase CC. Basic will get a kill as well. 2-for-2 trade. Mobazane does fall, though. Hoon is able to secure that kill. It's going to be 3-4. Remember, standing with numbers going in favor for BTK. They were able to win that trade in terms of the fight to keep them in this game, and a good defense to stop this Lord. BTK kind of putting some band-aids on their wounds right now and ready to take the next fight one step at a time. Milo gonna go ahead and front line, give some vision. Cold World goes with the conceal play. They're going in for best player. Divine Judgment may be able to take him down, but Ixia from Zia, massive damage. Finds Milo, gets a double, takes down Cold World. Not the play BTK was looking for, and back to the base they go as Milo and Cold World will fall. And now you are going to look at both sides trying to push this in, trying to close out this game. Gaimin Gladiators will take the last inhibitor on the top side. Base completely open for the Bloodthirsty Kings. There goes the implosion. Shark with the setup, with the stun. Final slash in. Mobazane will fall. Best player with the decimation to take him down. Gets a double. Finds Basic. And the base crystal will fall, but not before the wipeout. No, they're going in for the kills. I'm just going to let the minions take the base. And that is all she wrote, is Gaimin Gladiators able to shut down BTK
Victory!
in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 Qualifiers. Man, oh man. All right. Y'all voted 57 for BTK, 43 for Gaimin Gladiators. Looks like that 43% was able to push through. It was a really good game. They were able to get to those objectives first. The Fredrin is very hard against Chain CC. Yeah, Zane was having a hard time sustaining himself there. A good draft over there from GG. Good draft from both sides, honestly. But you saw GG a little faster on the execution, and we're able to kind of make Zane uncomfortable in the jungle. And that will be BTK's first loss this season. Or not season, but in the NACT Spring Stage 3 Qualifiers. Still, we'll make it into the top 8, though. Just a little bit of a showcase of what happens when these two teams face each other. We got to see Milo over there versus Fried Chicken. Milo actually got a bronze in this game. 0-3-3 on the Ruby. Chicken got that silver. Did a little bit better. But overall, it was an interesting game. Zane, yeah, just having a hard time. 0-7-4 on the Fredrin. I really honestly think it's just because he was forced to be in that front line. Whereas Milo, if Milo could have been there a little bit ahead of him, maybe it could have worked in his favor. But he was always the first one to kind of get caught. And all they needed to do was just hit him with that chain CC from the Ixia, from the Tig, from the Vexana, from the Arla. Everybody on their team has CC, bro. Which makes it very hard for a Fredrin pickup. But overall, a good game. And that was definitely one of the most exciting ones we've had so far. So I'm going to back out of this lobby now. We're going to wait for the next one to start up.
I just know it.
Whew! Spicy, bro. The poll has now ended, though. Man, what are y'all's thoughts? What are y'all's thoughts, bro? All right, next match is on the way. You think they needed a better draft? What do you think they should have drafted differently? If not the Fredrin, what would you guys recommend? GG saved their turns for M6? Godly. That's crazy. The Kaja pick didn't really work out in their favor. They could have pulled it off. I think it was more maybe, I don't know. They had Group CC though. Milo had the Ruby. Pro Teams lock Diggy. BTK takes Kaja. Honestly, I would have said the same thing back in the day. But, bro, did you see Game of Futures? Nobody was picking the Diggy, bro. Nobody picked Diggy. People were just dealing with the Group CC. I saw a lot of teams pick up Kaja. You know what happened? A lot of the neutral objectives in the early phase were going to Gaimin Gladiators' favor, bro. That's really what it was. You think it's a draft problem? The draft was okay, though. I wouldn't say it was like a draft diff. I actually liked it. They could have picked Boxia. I didn't even think about Boxia. I forgot about Boxia. He's been a staple pickup for Game of Futures. Akai? Oh, yeah. Akai would have been okay. Dang, I forgot about Akai, too. Smart. You think Paquito and Adiggy would have been better? Okay, well, I'll also extend the question. What about Nicolette on the Lilia? Do you think the Lilia was solid? Because I would have thought maybe a Valentina. Because if you would have went Val, bro, they would have had Implosion. They would have had 6 set. How do y'all feel about the Val? Do you think that's valid or no? Akai instead of Fredrin? I mean, the Akai counters the Tig. Yeah, that's true. I mean, people are saying the Vexana counters the Ruby, right? Did Diggy get nerfed? I like the Akai. I think the Akai is a smart one. But I think they picked Tig after he picked Fredrin, bro. I think Zane picked Fredrin 3rd. They picked Tig like 4th. Like after the first second ban phase. You think Grok would have been better with the Immune CC? Grok's a good option. Akai jungle? Yeah. That's what I was assuming y'all were saying. Akai jungle, right? Are y'all saying Akai roam? I thought you were saying replace the Fredrin with the Akai. Valentina would have been perfect. That's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought. I thought, okay, I would say an Akai in the jungle and a Valentina would have been cool. I wasn't too much of a fan of the Lilia pickup. I didn't mind it, though. I think Lilia was the second best option, but I think Val would have been a stronger pick. You can't really do face-to-face clash with a comp that includes Tig, and BTK doesn't have anything to go either side in the backline during to get to the backline? Yeah. One thing confirmed, Gaimin Gladiators was trolling during all this tourney. They weren't trolling on that match. They definitely gave it their all. Diggy's first skill was nerfed. Okay. This was recent, right? Within the past week? Or 2 weeks? I think Zane can lance. Can't he lance a lot? I feel like I've seen Zane lance a lot before. His alpha's pretty decent, yeah. Enjoying the matches. What's up, True Spirit? That's my son from the future, bro. Always. Mobile Guild, how's it going? Did you catch the game? Yeah, no dive for BTK. Well, also it's because Zane was forced in the front line, and I mean, you can't. Fredrin against all chain CC is a nightmare. That's why I said I would have liked the Valentina more, because Nicolette could have got some group setups for Zane. But then I think you guys make a good point on the Akai pickup maybe in the jungle. I mean, I think Fredrin may have worked though. If they would have did Fredrin and a Valentina, yeah, I don't think he could have pulled that off. Still too much pressure. Val was not needed if there was enough frontline CC. Kaja can't do anything alone. Okay. But if they went Val, then they could have still used the Kaja, because they would have had the Tig ult from Val, and they would have had suppression. You know what I mean? I feel like that would have been a lot of some good utility, because then they would have had suppression and group CC. So these are the matches we requested, guys. Like, Moonton's very specific about what they let you get. We have the whole schedule of all the matches we have today, though. Everybody streaming this match? Well, this should be one of the most interesting ones, though. I mean, it's Devious activity. A lot of people yesterday were saying they wanted to catch more Devious activity matches. So I tried to snag some.
I might not be elated, man.
I think we have it. Let me see if we have an Area 77 match today. We have Devious activity versus Area 77. We have BTK versus Area 77 today. We just don't have GG versus Area 77. That's the only one we're missing. Yeah, that Ixia was nuts. Zia?
Your team is banning.
To live is to trick the Reaper.
Hey, quick question though, guys. On the team fights, was it a little laggy to you guys in game?
Your team is
Because remember, we put the
banning.
graphics on ultra. Did it look okay? Because I usually keep it on low. That way it's smooth. Or I keep it on smooth so that way it's not as choppy. Did it look choppy to you guys? Fred needs space to work. Yeah. It was a hard Fred game. I'm not going to lie. I think he did the best he could, but...
I will choose my.
You think they'll be able... Oh, let's do the poll real quick. Let's get that poll going. Okay, who will win? BTK
Come on, Dexter.
or DA?
It's our show
Your
time.
team is picking.
And let's edit this title, because now we're watching BTK going up against Devious Activity. I bet you a lot of people are watching this one though. I requested all these first though. Like right when they put the matches out, I was on there, man. But I didn't get to get the GG one versus Area 77, unfortunately. But I got a lot of Area 77 games today, so don't worry about it. We got it covered. It looked fine to you guys? Okay. Yeah, that was my biggest worry, bro.
Picking.
It was smooth? Really? It wasn't lagging to you guys? Okay. Oh, is Kukman watching Area 77 versus GG? Well, there you have it. Kukman, if you search that her on YouTube, you should be able to get it. What do I think about Mobizane's performance? I wouldn't really say it was Mobizane's performance. I would just say it was Mobizane's pick that didn't work in his favor. I think the Fredrin was very hard to pull off on a heavy CC composition, Because that requires Fredrin to rush into the front line,
Begin.
somehow try and get a retribution off on a neutral objective while getting hit with the
See value in
Martis
me?
Your team is
and
picking.
a Tig. Any CC you could think of, a Vexana. Like, it's just hard. I think he needed a little bit more protection. Like, maybe if Milo could have wrapped around somehow to get to the front line, it would have worked. But it didn't really help that Nicolette was playing more of a Lilia, too. So, Lilia is good against the frontline compositions, but he didn't have any. He was the one that was expected to open up the fights, bro. And if he opens up the fights and he's getting bursted down, there's no retribution, you know? So he's like, he wants to take these neutral objectives, but he can't because he knows he'll fall because everybody's going to focus him. So it puts him in a hard predicament, in my honest opinion. I think maybe next, I don't think he'll draft like that again.
Rocks need no protection from the
Hope
rain.
will find a way,
Your team
even
is
when
picking.
all is forlorn.
Why is the stream blurry? Is the stream blurry? It says I'm getting no drop frames and 60 frames per second and 1080p. Am I blurry, you guys?
Your team is banning.
Guess who's the stunning Brainiac detective?
Smooth graphics is a scam. Ultra's always the
Yep,
best.
it's
Is it
me,
really?
Lilia.
I didn't know that. I was afraid it would make things like glitch really hard. Like, I play on Ultra on my phone, but I'm on BlueStacks for this. Like the stream, gentlemen. Appreciate it. 80. Thanks for all the likes, all the subscribes, guys. We just hit 34K on YouTube and climbing. Road to 40K is where we're headed.
I've been waiting
Your
for too
team is
long.
banning.
They took his Fred too? Oh, God, they did. But he's good on Boxia. He's a really good Boxia player, bro. Too bad Zane. Can he not Nolan? I was just about to ask that. Does Zane not play the Nolan, guys? Is that confirmed?
Magic is my life.
Your team is banning.
I don't know if he can or not. But I've never actually really seen him do it. Kookmon is doing Area 77 versus Gaimin Gladiators if you want to catch that one. Kookmon. Appreciate that, Mercer. Zane thinking he would get a...
It's my way.
Oh,
or the
Team
get a
highway.
is
Sans.
banning.
Yo, Sans is nuts, bro. I got to see Sans in Game of Futures up against Rosa. That was a pretty fun match. Zane, still Fred, Boxy Barat. It's comfort picks, right? Now they have a devious activity as a
It
BTK
is
draft.
in despair that I
Your
see
team
the
is
fondest hopes.
Yeah, BTK versus GG just ended, brother. You can rewind the stream, though. You should be able to see it. I'll also make YouTube videos of all these matches. That's actually going to... A lot of matches are going to be coming out this weekend from all the teams we've been able to catch in the live streams. So, okay, quick question. Are you guys not watching this in 1080p? Let me look it up. You should be able to see this in 1080p. I don't know why it would not show in 1080p. Maybe because it's... No, that doesn't make sense. It should show in 1080p.
Here comes the brightest flare in
Your
this
team
galaxy.
is picking.
This is my tempo.
Yeah, I get 1080p 60 frames, bro. Y'all don't get 1080p 60 frames? That's weird. Is it blurry to you?
Light me up and watch the world
Your team
burn.
is picking.
Dude, his voiceover is nuts. Yeah, Zane's very young. Is he 22? Yeah, he's not that old. Did Nolan's base damage get nerfed? He's still such a good pickup, bro. Yeah, they basically have BTK's draft now. They just need the Kaja. Watch them pick the Kaja. Is Kaja banned? Oh, God. That'd be crazy, bro. That would be such a troll. A good draft, but execution is always the reality. Yeah, 100%. I see that all the time.
Minotaur.
You're watching in
will
1080p?
finish
Okay,
off
so
what
okay,
was
so it was
left
just
undone.
that one person. I was gonna say, there's no way, bro. I made sure we fixed that on our very first live stream. I'm at 1080p, but it's kind of blurry. I don't know why that would be. That's weird. Unless it's just the in-game graphics that are blurry. It says I have excellent connection. No frames dropped. And 60 frames. Interesting. I'll have to look into it. The game graphics quality is blurry. Oh. Okay. I don't want to mess with too much because I don't want it to freeze. But I'll have to play around with it. I mean, I can sharpen the game graphics. I can do that. Should I sharpen it? I could put a filter on. Let me see.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds.
Look, I just sharpened the graphics. It may be a little too strong, though.
Smash them. Ultra
That's what sharpened
Void.
graphics look like. How's that? Too sharp? Too much? Do I need to chill on the chart here? Well, I'll let y'all see it first. Let me know. All right, guys, we are now jumping into the land of Dawn. BloodThirstyKings up against Devious activity in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. Let us know who you think will take this match. The polls are out. Definitely place your vote. You're looking at Tora running on the Beatrix, stacked up against Basic on this Brody. I sharpened the graphics a lot. So it shouldn't be blurry, but I don't know if it's too sharpened now. Is game graphics in Ultra? They are, yeah. Yeah, Ultra and high. I mean, nothing else is off. I mean, I have... No, everything's on. Yeah, everything's good. Does GG have a coach? They don't, but they have a sponsor. I think that might be too much sharpening though, guys. You think I should lower it a little bit? It's worse? Okay. I'll fix it. Let's go a little bit less. I went a little bit less. Let me know if that's better. Both teams fight it out over on this turtle. Big pulling from the I'm Offended. Kush able to take down Milo. Mikasa finds Nicolette. Devious activity on fire. Going in for another. Zane need to get out of there. Quadruple Violent Requiem. No Cold World with a massive setup on the Guinevere. Rome to be able to keep Zane alive. Talk about an escape. BTK losing that first objective. I lowered the sharpening slightly, guys. Is that better? We'll kind of scale through this game and keep lowering it until y'all say it's good. Don't sharpen at all. Okay, we won't sharpen it. We'll go even lower. The quality is good on your phone. Basic getting hit pretty low. Toru dealing some damage, but Zane trying to catch him, forces out the flicker. Doing a lot of damage, 50% HP. May be able to take him down. Toru with the setup. Violent Requiem. Seal the deal. Toru will fall on the top side. Is that better? I'm going to leave it here. When y'all hear me say the number 5, say 5 and worse or 5 and better? Because there's a delay. Remember, there's a 1 minute delay that we have to put on this. So I just need to make sure that you guys are saying it's better now, okay? Just let me know. Let me know. 5 and worse or 5 and better? 1 and 3 so far. You are looking at Devious Activity leading the way. Able to take that first turtle. 2 kills into the hands of Kush. Mikasa with a kill as well. And some great setups. Milo on the 2v1. Looks like they are diving into the turret, trying to take him down, trying to burst out the Faraga armor. Still able to sustain himself. I love the X-Borg in the XP lane, though. I've definitely been a fan of it recently. Speaking of fans, though, Cold World with the Violet Requiem for the setup, special migration on the knockup. No Fury for the response back. Toru will find Cold World T. Able to provide the assist, and Kush will be able to claim the second turtle of the game for Devious Activity. 2 turtles in their hands so far. Top side, though. Milo very low. Mikasa able to get the kill with the CC on this Ruby, able to sustain himself for the long run. Now 5-1 for Devious Activity, giving BTK a hard match. Synergy may be a little off from the game up against Gaimin Gladiators, but they need to find their composure, or you're going to be seeing Devious Activity kind of start to snowball, especially with 2 turtles on their side and up by 4 kills. Leading by 1,000 gold overall, and now trying to put some pressure on the bot side. Cold World keeping Basic alive. Mikasa opening up the map will claim the tier 1 turret on the top lane. Milo unable to fend him off. Bot side, though, looks like they're going in for another. As you see T in position, he wants it. Yato also there to help take this fight if they go in for it. They do have the numbers. Moba Zane running on the box here, though. Revving up is going to rotate to the bot side now. Will join in. He knows they're going to try and go in for this objective, but they want to beat them to the punch. Able to get the setup. Finds T. Great execution from the BloodThirstyKings. Still in the early phase, though. 6 minutes in. Definitely be turned around, but you are looking at Devious Activity kind of leading the way. Speaking of Devious Activity, Toru looks in, finds Basic. Maybe able to get another, trying to burst down Cold World. Forces him to get away with the spatial migration. A stun on a Toru. Mobazane will crash into him and shut him down. You are looking at 3-6 so far. BTK still down by 3 kills, but slowly trying to inch their way back up into this match to take control of the tempo. It's fine. Okay, everything's fine. Graphics good. Appreciate it. Milo with the stun. Kush on the play. T with the setup. Mikasa provides some additional chain CC on this Ruby, and now we'll gain control of the turtle pit. In the mid lane, though, Yato taking a little bit of hits, is going to get stunned. Zane doing a good job on these setups. Forces out the black shoes. Nicolette joining the party, gets the knockup. Kush will find the turtle, though. Yato will be able to get out alive after all of that damage and setup. BTK unable to find the trade. But on the bot side, though, the tier 1 turret did fall. So I guess it kind of would be a trade-off since they were able to claim that to even out these turrets. Is that it? The graphics are good? Okay. We're good. We're solid. We're going to keep it like this then. Find that sweet spot. Now all I got to do is hide this cursor, which I don't know if it'll let me do. Capture cursor. Oh, I can. Okay. So you shouldn't see the mouse anymore, too. Perfect. Big Minoan Fury for the knockup. Invading onto Mobile Zane. Toru able to shut him down. Zane was getting a little too greedy, trying to take that purple buff. The evasion was costly, though. Nobody from BTK to be able to stop the 4-man rotation onto him, and he will be bursted down. Now the high-speed chase on the Basic. Able to pull him in with the I'm offended from Mikasa. Cobra with the big save, though. Special migration, Violent Requiem will be able to help Basic get to safety. Now able to recall back to the base with ease. 7-3 so far. Devious Activity still slightly in control, as they will be able to take this tier 1 turret on the bot side. Toru able to claim that. Milo hit with a knockup. Kush with the damage, forces out the Faraga armor and the flicker as Milo gets back to the purple buff inside his side of the jungle. For BTK will be able to recall back, stack that armor right back on his side. Speaking of sides, though, Toru Now sitting at 5,600 gold. Still behind Basic, even though BTK's fallen behind on the neutral objectives. Basic still able to outscale in the farm. Has the Blade of Heptases, has the Malefic Roar. If you are looking at Blade of Despair, though, picked up from Toru to be able to deal that high physical damage. Now, Turtle has spawned in. So far, we've been able to see Devious activity take all these neutral objectives, but can Mobazane claim the first Lord? Cold World very low. Spatial Migration's out. He will have to go back to safety, which means they don't have the setup. Mobazane will wrap around, though. Milo, again, chunked down out of this Faraga armor. Yato providing some really good damage to force him back to the base. Mobazane still providing that vision, though. Ran the box. Yeah, he did get that Fredrin stolen away from him from Kush. Now may have a little bit of a harder time as the numbers are in favor for Devious activity in the Lord Put. Kush rushing in, does have the energy eruption for the setup. Zane ready at any given moment to use that retribution. He's going to take the long route around. Maybe able to get it wrapped around to the backside of the Lord. He wants it. Can he get it? Mobazane! Toru will find Cold World. Kush able to get the Lord for Devious activity. Zane not able to get what he came for. Now needs to get out of there. But the CC, again, too much to handle. Toru will find him. T falls to Nicolette. A 2-for-2 trade. Lord going to the side of Devious activity. And both sides will disengage. Man, what a good game. Now 9-5. 4-kill lead for Devious activity and slowly climbing up on this match. Able to claim 3 turrets to 1. Up against BTK. 5-2 for Toru so far on this Beatrix. Doing better than Basic in these team fights. He's only sitting 1-1-3. And now the invasion onto the BTK side of the jungle. Trying to take Mobazane's purple buff. Cold World with the denial, though. Last sanity from Milo on the Kush. Will find him. Nicolette draws the kill. It looks like Mobazane does not get his purple buff. Cold World takes it. At least it didn't go to Devious activity, but still is going to kind of hurt Zane slightly. Lord now making his way on to the top side. Slowly into the inhibitor on the top lane. Turrets falling at a very fast rate. Devious activity in control of this game. We'll be able to find the tier 2 in the mid. Stripping down BTK to the inhibitor for the mid and top side. Holding on to the tier 2 for the bottom lane. Lord does fall, though. 6-9, still a 3-kill lead and up by 3,000 gold. Devious activity. A newer team on the scene filled with members from all the hottest prospects from last year. Looking at 8,000 gold over there for Toru on the Beatrix. Still behind Basic. Even though he falls in these objectives, he's able to scale better. Does have that Demon Hunter sword in his hands now. Blade of Heptases, Demon Hunter, and Blade of Despair over there from Toru. T will fall, though. Big aggression from the side of BTK, trying to find a way to get this match in their favor. But with the advantage of the separation, Mikasa on the Ruby will be able to claim their last tier 2 turret standing. Quick rotation to the top side, though, from Basic. Cold World wrapping around, looking for a setup. Yato able to spot him out. Toru needing to get there. Is going to go ahead and drop down some damage, but not before Basic can claim that turret. That's the second turret of the day for BTK. Still behind by 4 and down by 3,000 gold. Somehow they're still not that far behind a gold, which is very surprising with how many objectives we've been seeing Devious activity take. We are going to see that purple buff fall. Mobazane able to get it. Kush on the invasion, not working in his favor. Speaking of invasion, though, Mikasa trying to find an I'm offended, trying to get a setup. Knows he has a full team of Devious activity to seize the opportunity on the setup if he does get it. Mobazane did not get the last Lord, but the second one in play now. This will be an enhanced Lord as well. A high value target. This is what BTK needs if they want to take this game into their hands. Mikasa, Yato, T, Kush in position for the contesto. Not going to give him an easy time. Cold World not able to connect the spatial migration. And now the punish as Kush is going to rush in. Energy eruptions out for the knockup. Cold World taking down about 25% HP. Milo gets into the 3-man team. Devious activity with the last insanity. Raga armor down, though, and the taunt. CC too much to handle. Toru will find Basic. Takes down the marksman of BTK. XP laner may fall as well as Milo drops Mikasa, securing the kill. Mobazane still alive with Nicolette by his side. Cold World in position, but the full 5-man team of Devious Activity zoning them out from the Lord Pit may be able to claim this objective. Looks like Mobazane's not going to go in for it. Shifts his focus elsewhere. Kush will be able to take this Lord. Devious Activity, another neutral objective goes to them, leading by 6 gold or 6 kills now, and also 4,000 gold. Man, not having the easiest time. We've seen a lot of heavy CC-oriented compositions giving BTK a hard time. This time it's the Fredrin, Ruby, and Minotaur combo that's dealing a lot of damage. Toru on fire with this Beatrix. 6-2-0, highest kills in the entire game within the past 14 minutes. Luminous Lord making his way down the mid lane. BTK forced back into their base, only holding on to their inhibitors. Zane trying to slow down this Lord from crashing in. Now knocking on their door, trying to open up this base. Devious Activity with the early aggressive play. Nicolette will find T. Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem from Nicolette with some damage too for a kill. Is going to find Yato. Cold World with the Spatial Migration to be able to open up that opportunity. And now BTK may be able to turn this around. Toru very low. Cold World as well. Nicolette able to get another. An unofficial Maniac from Nicolette. A wizard in the making. Showcasing her mastery. Now 6-2-4. Matching Toru and actually doing a little bit better on the KDA now. Highest kills in the game. And BTK will win that trade. That is what they were looking for. I'm sure Mobazane is proud right now with the performance of Nicolette on that aggressive push from the side of Devious Activity. A little bit of miscalculation was costly. And now the temple is controlled by BTK. Milo on the bot side will go ahead and take that tier 2 turret. Only one tier 2 standing on the top side for the side of Devious Activity. As we showcase some of the items on the board, 11.5k for basic, still ahead of Toru, sitting at 10.9. Both of them getting to that late game build. Malefic Roar picked up over there from Toru. Basic picking up that Wind of Nature. Also having some anti-heal. Definitely going to help him, especially up against Mikasa and T. Right now, this may be a stalemate, though, from both sides. A pretty even game. 11-11 now, even on kills. And BTK now trailing with gold. Now, they got to be careful, Devious Activity. They fought so hard to have this advantage, and it's slowly slipping out of their fingers. And this is where you start to see BTK's macro and micro just be a little bit better than theirs. A little bit of a spot out, though, onto the bush. Everything onto Milo. Gonna use that Faraga armor and that flicker away. A lot of utility was used there, but BTK not gonna go in for the punish. Gonna play the safe route. Rose Gold Meteor picked up by Mikasa will have a little bit of that shield when that HP gets low. That magic defense as well. Especially up against Nicolette. Highest kills in the game. Dealing a lot of damage to the team and the magic from Cold World. With this Guinevere Rome. Speaking of Cold World, conceal play called out. Spots out. Mikasa, Special Migration's in with the Violent Requiem. Basic with the damage and the Corrosion Strike. Be able to take him down. That'll be one member falling. Numbers in favor for BTK. May be able to take this Lord. Do they go in for it, though? Devious Activity ready to contest it. They know they don't have Mikasa, but they're not worried about it. They still will take this fight. Everything is even so far. But you are going to look at Basic on the bot side, though. He's going to clear these minions. A little bit of that Lord dance. They're trying to wait for Basic to be able to clear that and shift up to the Lord. Does he go for the backdoor play? Looks like they're not paying attention to him. He may be able to get it. Looking at Basic now rushing over there. Ooh, Cold World shifting to kind of keep him protected. T sniffs out the backdoor play. Not going to allow Basic to have the easiest time right there. And now BTK will continue to focus this pressure onto this Lord. Some good rotations, though, keeping Devious Activity on their toes. Lord does evolve, though, getting even stronger. And definitely a high-value target. Wind of Nature picked up by Toru, getting ready to take this clash in the 5v5. Again, at both teams getting ready to kind of control this game. Some heavy presence from the side of Devious Activity in the mid lane. Lord does get reset. Basic rotating around, still trying to contain this wave management. Both teams being very patient, playing the passive style, waiting for somebody to make the mistake. Milo doing good on zoning and opening up this map and baiting out the utility, though, especially on the X-Borg with the Faraga armor. He's able to spot him out, and if they use their ultimates on him, he can get away. He has the flicker. There goes that Faraga armor. May need to recall back to the base, though. He's going to go ahead and stack that back up, making the most out of this X-Borg XP lane pick. Look at Cold World. Look at Basic in the bush. Cold World looking for a spatial migration. Kush needs to be careful. They're going to get him. Oh, wait a second. They wrap around. Special migration trying to get away. Taunt, though. Too much to handle. Cold World need to get away. Flickers out. They don't know Basic's in the bush. They're going to give everything to Cold World. Basic. Backdoor play. May find one. Yato finding Cold World. Total part memories from Basic. Milo will be able to shut down Toru. A lot of battles on the way. Mikasa very low. The chase. Trying to get the kill. The missiles go down. Mikasa able to sustain himself. Not for long, though. Milo will be able to find him. We are looking at a 1-for-2 trade, though, in favor for BTK. Able to take down Toru. Able to take down Mikasa. Long respawn timers on the board so far. About like 40 to 50 seconds when you do fall. Now BTK should be able to take this Lord, but you're still seeing a contest over there from Devious Activity. They do have the Retribution. They do have the setup from T on the Minoan Fury. Definitely going to be a tight window to be able to pull this off. Nicolette still in play with the massive damage. Highest kills of the game so far. Lord at about 25% HP and counting. And there it goes. Mobazane should be able to secure this last sanity from Milo into the three-man team of Devious Activity. Connecting to all three, forcing them back. We are going to see BTK take this Lord. High value target. With that in their hands, may open up a chance to be able to close this out against Devious Activity, who was leading the way majority of this game. The micro and the macro, the mastery, the synergy coming alive from the side of BTK right now, though. Definitely warmed up after their match against Gaimin Gladiators and regained their composure. Conceal play called in, though. Koro ready for a setup, trying to get to Mikasa. Not going to connect with the spatial migration. Going to go ahead and get out. They won't have the conceal. They need to sync the lanes, though. Luminous Lord making his way on to the mid lane. Will crash into the inhibitor. Devious Activity in position to contest. Can they burst it down in time, though? Looks like they may be able to. 50% HP. 25%. 5. It does fall, and the inhibitor still stands. Great defense as Devious Activity stops BTK from opening up their base. A request for a pause, though, does go out. I wish I could pause it, but I'm not the ref. I don't know if the ref is here, but you can't pause on a team fight anyway, so that's unfortunate. Both teams fighting it out, though. Devious Activity, Immortality procced on T. Milo will be able to get one. With Mikasa falling, BTK will have the numbers. I'm still waiting for the ref to pause. All right. Let me DM. Let me DM the team. No Discord. I'll pause it. I'll pause it. I'll pause it. I can't do Zane and them like that. I can't pause during a team fight, but I can pause not in a team fight. But whoever's the mod has to who is the mod for this match? All right, guys, we got a brief intermission. We gotta find. Let me see if they just messaged me. I want to stay for BV. Oh, I seen that too late. I don't know who the mod is for that, but I hope. Okay, but looks like we're jumping back into the game. All right, here we go. Back into the land of Dawn. Both teams fight it out 15-12. The pause has been unwavered. Like I said, as long as neither side is fighting, I'll pause it. I can't pause on a team fight. That's like one of the major rules of esports right there. Looks like they are ready to go, though. So far, we've seen BTK able to turn this around. Off to a good start to be able to possibly close this out. But Devious Activity, good defense on that last Luminous Lord push. So we'll see how it goes. Nicolette's been going crazy, though, able to turn that around. Got an unofficial Maniac to give BTK the advantage they were looking for. Speaking of advantage, Spatial Migration brought that Requiem from Cold World, catching Toru. Needs to get out of there. He is the marksman. Over Zane, though, hit the stun. A lot of chain CC. Not able to get out. Namir's passion connecting. Yato finds him. Whip blooms on the Lilia. Last sanity out from Milo. Back to safety. One member down for the side of BTK. Zane will pick up that immortality while he's off the board. We are looking at the Lord spawn in, though, and it looks like Devious activity is going to go in, try and claim this. They have the advantage. With Zane down, there is no retribution, but Nicolette, can she steal it? Look at her. She's planning on it. She's going to go in that push. High IQ play here. Not going to be the easiest thing to pull off, though. Milo doing a good job of delaying the team from taking this. They know Zane has 27 seconds until he's in. But Devious activity not going to waste any more time. They're going to go in for this. Milo putting on the pressure, though. One-man army. There goes Nicolette, though, exposing herself, trying to deal some damage. They're outdoing Devious activity right now. But for how long? Basic, when the nature taken down, needs to get away. Road strike on Mikasa. Forces out his immortality. Should be able to shut him down. Does draw the kill. Marksman will fall for BTK. Cold World going back on top of that. Milo still in position for the contest. They're giving it their all. Good defense. While Mobazane is not in position, able to stop the 5-man team of Devious activity from taking this Lord. Big play. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that pause, bro. Hey, I paused it, though. Did I do the right thing? I paused it myself. I hope I didn't make any of them mad. I felt like it was the right thing to do, bro. To be honest with you. Now looking at this Luminous Lord. Still in play. Both teams fighting it out, but now going to take the clash into the jungle. The Royal Rumble on the way, but one team will be able to take it. Milo with the push. Last Insanity into the back line. Finds Kush. Able to take down the jungle. The Devious activity gets another. Finds Yato for the double. Maybe able to get the triple. Winter Truncheon play. Last second. Mikasa trying to get away. Zane on his curtains. We'll be able to shut him down. Mova Zane gets that kill. Maybe able to get another. May get the wipeout. Toru finds Milo. Nicolette will find Toru. One more member to go through. T by himself. Not even going to move. Just going to sit there. T. He knows it's GG. They're on the base crystal. And BTK able to claim the victory up against Devious activity in their third match of the day for the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. Golly. Oh my goodness, there was a lot going on. That match was messy, bro. The pause, no mod pausing. Oh man, I didn't even know I was gonna get thrown into it to have to pause. Golly. But they were able to close it out. It was looking good though. Devious activity, I feel like they fumbled, bro. They fumbled last second to let Nicolette get that Maniac, unofficial Maniac, and that's what turned the game around. Whew! Overall, a good game. All right. The GOAT was popping off, yeah. It was a good game. Did the mod tell them to DM? Was that the mod who said that? No, the mod, you can't chat. The mod can't chat in game. You can't chat in game if you're a mod. Bro, Nicolette carried them through that game, bro, with that turnaround. Be honest with you. Match 3, guys, getting halfway through this. I'm gonna back out because I'm not sure if she's the ref for this one.
Good friends. I just know it.
Yeah, BTK is looking good. Hard throw. Yeah, the turnaround thanks to Nicolette. Yeah. They gotta give her credit, bro. She pulled through. She pulled through, bro. What's up, Ruka? How's it going? Who's the top 4? Yeah, let's take a look at the standings, actually. Let's see what's going on overall across the board. It's a good mention of that, bro. Also, let's
Don't blink, or you're gonna miss the show.
let's end the poll as well. 70% to BTK. They were able to pull through again. They've only taken 1 loss so far against Gaimin Gladiators, but still looking stronger than ever. Gonna refresh the standings now, see where everybody's sitting at. Let's see.
Don't blink.
Gaimin Gladiators,
the
best
show.
record so far. Everybody's taken a loss except for them. They're sitting at 11-0. The Night Horde's right behind them. They're still on their 11th match, but if they win, they're 11-0. Area 77 has lost 2 games now, 9-2. BGK is 10-1. And so those are the top 4. Gaimin Gladiators, the Night Horde, Area 77, and BTK. Devious Activity is tied up with Area 77, though, so they're both tied for 4th place. Devious Activity is now 9-2 because they just lost to BTK. Above the rest is 6th place technically, sitting at 7-4. Legacy, oh no. No, they still have a chance though. Actually, they're 4-6 right now. If Legacy wins their next game, they'll be in 8th place. Bloodhounds is in 7th place. Legacy has to win all their games going forward now, though. They're 4-6. Okay, here we go. All right, this will be a fun one. This is going to be Devious Activity in Area 77, guys. I told you we'd switch it up, get some more teams to kind of look at, especially those top contenders. So let's go ahead and start that poll. Area 77 and Devious Activity. Oh, you missed BTK versus GG, bro. That went on like an hour ago. But yeah, we got Devious Activity in Area 77 now. It's definitely going to be a fire one. Yeah, BTK lost to Gaimin Gladiators. It was a hard-fought match, though. Zane, just too much CC for him to go against. He ran the Fredrin. They ran the Kaja. Just didn't really work out. The Ruby over there on Milo. Up against the Vexana. There's a lot of CC. What was it, a Tig? Yeah, Shark ran the Tig. Zane scared you there? Yo, Nicolette. Nicolette came through, boys.
Your team is banning.
All right, now into the draft. Devious Activity up against Area 77. The polls are out. Let us know which way you think it's going to go. What is this? I think this is, what, round 4. So we're more than halfway done with the NACT Stage 3 qualifiers, guys. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to let the draft roll. Appreciate everybody tuning in. All the likes, all the subscribes. Definitely much love on that. Thank you so much. On the road to 35K. We're getting there, though. Guys, thank you. I will be right back. Enjoy the draft, though. And definitely place your votes to see who will win out of this one. Both of these teams, hot prospects. Devious Activity in Area 77. BRB.
Your team is banning.
Time to drop the beat
Your
of the flash.
team is banning.
Always on the way.
Your team is banning.
The falling stars brought
Your
us here.
team is banning.
Oh no, what'd I do? What'd I say? I meant halfway through today. We're more than halfway through the NACT Stage 2 qualifiers. Halfway through today's second part of the qualifiers. I had to scoop my chair up. Sheesh. Yeah, it is hard to fight up against Gaimin Gladiators because they all are familiar with Zane's rotations in this playstyle. But it could be fair to say that he's familiar with theirs as well. What's up, Gratz? Appreciate it, my man. How's you guys doing?
Your team
You got people all around the world tuning in. Got everybody from North America. Where y'all live at?
Is to
I'm in
trick the
Florida.
reaper.
It's around 7:30 my time. Make the games more interesting than they are. They're fun to watch. Yo, so we're gonna be watching like MPL and stuff too. If you guys are interested in like the international scene, I'm definitely gonna be catching MPL. I think it only goes on the weekends though, so we'll have to catch it like during non-NACT times, which would be a little hard actually. When does MPL PH in Indonesia start? I need to take a look at that. Let me take a look. MSC, hopefully that I can get. I want to get on there as a caster. It's a long stretch though. We got to do Game of Futures 2024 though. That was lit. I guess that's a dub. All right, let's see. Mobile Legends. All right, let's see. MPL Philippines Season 13, March 15th. Oh, so in 2 weeks. Not bad. PH is going to start even before that. March 12th. What day is that? March 12th. On a Tuesday. Okay, so we'll be catching that live. We'll be watching that. We'll watch MPO Indonesia. Yeah, I think what we'll do though is because the time difference is just so much during the workday, the work week, that I'll probably catch it at nighttime and just rewatch it. So we'll probably just do like MPO watch parties for that same day, but watch it later that day if that makes sense. So like if it comes out on a Monday morning, we'll watch it that Monday night. So it'll be a restream of it. If anybody's interested in catching those, though, I am going to be doing MPO watch parties, okay? Which will be fun. I want to watch more of Indonesia and the Philippines, so. Smelling wheezy for MSC? Dude, I hope so. I haven't been reached out to or anything. I'm just trying to manifest things into reality. Would love to see you play a ranked game. Going for that? You saying like play an actual rank game? Like of Mobile Legends? Is that what the RG stands for?
Your team
will finish off what was left
I used to play.
undone.
I should upload some of my shorts from when I used to be a pro player. I used to compete in the NACTs, bro. The last one I played, Yureshi knocked my team out in Ackerman. Back when they were like one of the top teams.
See value in me?
Your team is banning.
You
Appreciate
should.
it, True Spirit. I better see you. This NACT, man. We got to go out, get some drinks. Bro, guys. Dude. Okay, hold on. While we're in the middle of this draft, bro, let me tell y'all something. It was so funny. When I first met True Spirit in person, we were at I forgot what it was called, but like the Pyramid in Vegas. And he had ended up running into me, Trex, Private, G the Ico, and Naisu, bro. And we were all walking, like just walking around. I think we were going to figure out where our hotel rooms were and everything. And he comes out of nowhere. Keep in mind, we've never met him before. And dude, he steps in and he says, he's out of breath. It was so epic on how it happened. He's like, okay, y'all don't know me, but I know you. I was like, whoa. I was like, bro, what? He was like, yeah, I catch your guys' streams. You know, he said his name's True Spirit and everything. He introduced himself. I was like, bro, dude, I thought he was about to say like he was my son from like the future or something with an important message. It was crazy, bro. The way he opened up with that.
Your team is picking.
I'll never forget that moment, bro. Dude's so cool though. Him and his brother are lit. We went to a karaoke bar last time we hung out together. That was fun. His brother was spitting them bars in karaoke. He rapped that Busta Rhymes "Look at Me Now" rap. You know, the fast one. Not the full story. Oh, not the story. You didn't want me to tell everybody. Dude, I won't forget that, bro. It was amazing. It was funny. It was cool. Favorite mage in the building, is that Proxy? Is that you, Proxy? I was just talking about us when we played pro, bro. We were pretty good. Remember when we lost to Ackerman? We played against Yoreshi?
Hawk aerial assault unit awaiting orders.
We got to go back pro, bro. We got to bring back FaZe. I think we do good. Get me, you, D's.
When the body suffers.
Dang, who was our... Oh, yeah, Kyle. Carl Cutie. Yeah, no, it was hilarious, bro. It was so funny. Other interesting things, me and GD Aiko, we never knew it, but we literally lived on the same street. Like, my house and his house, the one I grew up in, 5 houses down. Like, literally on the same exact street. I could go out in my front yard, look to the left, and see GD Aiko watering his grass. Isn't that crazy? Small world, right? Literally neighbors, bro. Didn't even know it. My mom just randomly was like, hey, that guy you stream with time and time again and you meet up with for these events, I seen him in our neighborhood group chat. And I was like, what? I was like, let me see. Who are you talking about? Was that GD Aiko? It was crazy, bro. Do we have any more games for GG? Let me take a look. Actually, I need to move this camera too. I am cameraman today. This is Devious Activity Area 77. Next is BTK versus Area 77. I don't have any more Devious or Gaimin Gladiator games, guys. Sorry. That was the last one. We watched a lot of Gaimin Gladiator matches yesterday, though. So today I wanted to kind of smooth out the blend of and show some love to some other teams. But you can check out Kukmon. You can check out GD Aiko. I know they're streaming some games as well. And they'd definitely be willing to showcase some. All right, guys, we got Devious Activity up against Area 77. 2 teams that are currently sitting in a possible top 8 position. Area 77, formerly a top 8 team for the NACT fall season, made it to top 4, lost and held that top 4 position. Avalon was second, BTK was third, and TOB was first place. Devious Activity, some of the players from previous BTK are on this roster. You've got Kush as well. We've seen him playing a lot of teams before, and he's been having an overall good day. Yato taking a little bit of heavy hits. As we are looking at the rosters, we are looking at Toru running on this carry, going head-to-head up against I Saw on the Claude. Now, I don't know about who's I Saw. Did he switch his name? Is that Marcuti? Is that who I Saw is? Marcuti is one of my favorite marksmen in the NACT fall season. Oh, no, that's not Marcuti. Marcuti's in the mid now. Oh, he switched to the mage? He's not a marksman no more? Okay, I haven't seen I Saw. I haven't actually got to watch a lot of Area 77 games. Off to a good start, though. Tarzan will get a kill. Kush will fall as well. Marcuti able to get it. Bro, when did Marcuti become a mage, bro? That's crazy. Great job casting Game of Features. Congrats, Steph. Good luck. Thank you so much, the Red Mark. Appreciate you tuning in and supporting, too. The draft's looking juicy. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, I've met Aiko in person. I've been to his house and everything. We did a whole watch party together one time. Or a stream together. In person. I don't live in Missouri no more, though. I live in Florida. I moved. Petrify over there onto Yato. A lot of damage. Needs to get out of there very low. In the mid lane, though, and in the jungle, a lot of engagement. Kush will be able to claim this turtle. T will be able to take down J Cootie. Tarzan taking some hits. May not be able to get out of there. A lot of CC on his tail. Able to dash into the tier 2 turret to safety. Marcuti able to help him get away. 2-1, though. And you are going to see Devious Activity claim that first turtle. My bad, guys. I should have panned on the turtle a little bit more in that last play. I'll make sure to tighten up on the next one. That was my fault. Can't miss these clashes. I Saw is ISO. Oh, is that ISO? You know what? You're right. That is ISO. I forgot because ISO's on their team. Now Marcuti has to run as a mage. Well, I'm glad I watched this game. I got to add that to my notes. Speaking of Marcuti, though, T and him fighting it out in the mid lane. Bot side, though. Heavy class, speedy light wheels going down, forcing out the BMI from ISO. We'll go back into that tier 1 turret. Total advantage is in the favor for Devious Activity, but kill advantage in favor for Area 77. Devious Activity slightly ahead in the gold, though. Big stun is going to catch JQT. Final slash for the CC, and to seal the deal, T will take him down. ISO forced into that tier 2 turret. May open up the opportunity for Toru to be able to take it, or at least strip the gold plating off. BMI in with the Blazing Duet, trying to clear out this minions. Not able to do it. Hit with the Detonus Welcome. Tarzan and Yureshi put on some pressure. You are going to see T fall. Both teams being very aggressive right now. 3-2 on the board. Both sides doing good on maintaining the tempo. Neither really having the biggest advantage. Second turtle will spawn in. The first one did go to Devious Activity. Will we see Area 77 be able to claim the second one? Cursed Helmet picked up by Kush. We'll have a lot more of that defense and damage output on the way, especially paired up with that Molten Essence. Speaking of being paired up, though, both teams fighting it out in the turtle pit. Area 77 trying to even out the turtle objectives. Marcuti will find Mikasa. Final slash in. Tarzan able to get the turtle for Area 77. JQT, though, not able to escape the wrath of T. We'll go ahead and take him out. And now trying to get away. Area 77, Yureshi on the chase alongside Marcuti. Disengages. 4-3 on the board so far. Devious Activity trying to find a trade from losing this turtle. Marcuti doing good on providing that pressure in the mid lane. Interesting to see him now as a mage instead of a marksman. I was actually a fan of him in the gold lane. And we are going to showcase some of these items. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to try and show it every 3-minute intervals. I think that'd be the best way to do it. You are going to go ahead and see Toru picking up that Corrosion Scythe. We'll be able to provide some of that slow to the team when he does fight on these engagements. He is has 3,500 gold. Marcuti behind him slowly, though. Not too far behind him. He has picked up the Corrosion Scythe as well. Both of them providing that slow utility to the team. We are looking at Ardlot picking up the steel leg plates. Is going in for that Dominance Ice now to be able to sustain himself and provide some of that anti-heal. T on the bot side alongside Toru and Kush going in trying to claim this tier 1 turret. JQT and ISO for the contest. Final slash out for the stun. Speedy Light Wheels in. Not going to be able to get him, but in the mid lane, Yato. Need to be careful. May not have the black shoes, which means Marcuti can possibly take this. Good rotation from Kush, though, for the stun. Marcuti trapped inside of the tier 1 turret. Forced to use the black shoes. Makes his way back into the mid lane. But now needs to get away. Unable to escape. And Mikasa with the chase will be able to burst him down. Kush with the stun. Big final slash. 2-man set. Last sanity from Mikasa. Yureshi with the electrifying blow is going to find Kush. Mikasa with the fire missiles, though, connecting on ISO onto Yureshi. Now back in the mid lane. Very low. Recalls back to safety. BMI. Speaking of safety, ISO making his way back to his side of the lane. On the gold side, we'll go back to that tier 1 turret. Toru matching him in terms of rotations, but doing a little bit better on this lane so far. Gonna try and burst down this turret. Looks like he will be able to get it since T proxied those minions. ISO able to spot him out. BMIs to the tier 2 turret, which will give Devious Activity turret advantage. Area 77 definitely needs this victory to kind of have a solidified position in the top 8. Marcuti dealing some damage in the mid lane. Black Shoes forced out by Yato. Dominance Ice picked up by JQT on the Ruby. We'll have that anti-heal, especially up against Export Mikasa. Tarzan able to get this turtle for the side of Area 77. The Devious Activity putting on the fight, trying to respond back, trying to find a trade. A lot of members from Area 77 very low. BMI into the mid lane. Mikasa does get taken out. Marcuti able to kill. Kush will find one. Yureshi taking down T. Kush does shut down Mikasa. And you are going to see Tarzan go ahead and claim the neutral objective. Yureshi very low. Kush trying to get him electrifying a blow for the distance. Will be able to escape, and now Kush able to get out of there. That's going to be a 3-for-1 trade. 8-5 on the scoreboard so far. Area 77 leading in terms of kills. But in terms of objectives, they are up by 1 turret as well, giving them the slightest advantage. Up by 1,000 gold. We are looking at the golden staff picked up from the carry for those enhanced basic attacks. You are looking at Claude picking up the Demon Hunter sword to be able to soak into Kush on this Boxia. Speaking of Kush, can still play in for the dive, trying to catch Yoreshi with the stun, able to connect Toru. Will get the kill, and down goes the tier 1 turret. A synchronized rotation over there from the side of Devious Activity for the play. Now evening out the turrets 2-2. But a response back from Area 77. Mikasa hit the I'm offended. They're going in for the turret. Not really worried about the kill, and it will fall. ISO able to claim it. JQT very low. Mikasa with the last sanity able to take down JQT. Both teams fight it out. ISO very low though. Needs to get out. Has the BMI. Mikasa, Tarzan, both of them hanging on to a threat of HP. Yato finds Tarzan as they did have the numbers. In the mid lane though, T will shut down ISO with the final slash. That is going to be 3 members falling right there for the side of Area 77 and putting Devious Activity in the lead in terms of kills, but still down by 500 gold as the Lord spawns in. As we see these core items start to rev up, you're going to look at Toru starting to hit like a truck if they're not careful. Maybe what they're looking for to turn this around. Mikasa in control of this game. 2 members falling from the side of Area 77. The kill lead now up by 4 and climbing for Area 77 as they've been very aggressive so far and starting to be more of a one-sided match with how well they're performing on these neutral objectives. Now going in, trying to take this tier 1 turret for the mid lane. If they can claim this, it'll allow them to invade into the jungle of Area 77. Looking at the Lord though, making his way onto the top side. May be able to take this tier 2 turret. ISO gonna join the party though, does have the Blazing Duet. Not gonna be able to burst down the Lord before he takes down the turret. And now the siege for the tier 1 in the mid. Denton is welcome connected. Tarzan Cutie with the stun. And Mikasa does have the Faraga armor, does get procced out, still alive. Flickers out the safety. Final slash from the side. T with the 2-man setup. J Cutie very low, needs to get back to the base. Tarzan Cutie right behind him. Mar Cutie still defending that tier 1 turret. Yoreshi ready to join the party at a moment's notice. Neither side gonna find a body dropping, but still the lead in favor for the side of Devious Activity. T wants to set up. Final slash, not able to connect. Mark Cutie able to sidestep it. They are down to their inhibitor on the bot side though for Devious Activity. Down to the inhibitor on the top side though for Area 77. Both sides having a lot of turret advantage, but 1 more turret in favor for the side of Area 77. They are down by 1,000 gold. Demon Hunter sword was picked up over there by Toru. Definitely going to soak into Tarzan now if he is not careful. And also Yoreshi and J Cutie. Double retribution goes down for the battle. The lethal wonder of Tarzan Cutie able to get it. Last sanity in for the dive. Connecting 3 members of Area 77. But now the Blazing Duet response. Mark Cutie able to get the kill. ISO will fall. Toru will shut him down. Gets the double kill. Finds Mark Cutie. Look at T though. We'll be able to find Yoreshi. 3 members falling to 1. An overall 1 trade from the side of Devious Activity. And now we'll be able to open up this map as they take the tier 1 turret for the mid lane. Tarzan looking pretty beefy out there, but it's going to be hard, especially up against Toru with the speedy light wheels, with that Demon Hunter sword. Final slash from T for the setup. Now they're going in for the kill. Maybe able to take them down, trying to get that wipeout. Unable to pull it off, but down goes the tier 2 turret for the mid lane. Luminous Lord does spawn in, and Kush. Toru wasting no time. We'll go ahead and make quick work of it. But wait a second, Tarzan looks like he wants to go in for the contest. J Cutie and Mark Cutie to back him up, but not able to get there in time. Kush will claim this Lord, and with that in their hands, may be able to seize the opportunity to open up the base for Area 77. Having a little bit of a slight hard time as we jump into the mid game. Slowly making our way to the late game. 40,000 gold officially for the side of Devious Activity, up by 4,000 gold over Area 77. Wind of Nature was picked up by Toru, worried about the physical damage output from Isol, and also Yoreshi and Tarzan, also J Cutie. You don't see a Wind of Nature from ISO though, so he is going to have to kind of watch out for that when it comes to the 5v5 clashes. But speaking of Area 77, starting to stack up, getting ready to contest this Luminous Lord push. Speaking of contesting, tier 2 turret on the bot side will fall. We are looking at both teams fighting it out as the Lord makes his way into the inhibitor. Down it goes, and the base has been opened up for Area 77. Now the counterplay. Yato will find J Cutie. 1 member falling. Area 77 not having the numbers, but still putting on some great pressure Not trying to allow Devious activity to close out. Last Insanity play, though. Mikasa rushing in. Unforgettable. Undeniable. Another member will fall. Yato takes down Yoreshi. 2 members dropping for Area 77. Gets a double. Finds Tarzan. Marcuti, ISO by themselves on an island full of the 5-man team of Devious activity. And minions on the bot side. In the mid. Crashing into the base crystal, and they're going in for the close. ISO, BMI's back to safety. JQT spawning in just in time. Marcuti, half HP, final slash, 3-man setup from Team Mikasa finds ISO. Down goes the base crystal. And Devious activity claims victory up against Area 77 in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. Woo! That was another good match, gentlemen. Sorry, I was trying to move the freaking camera. Cast it. Hopefully we did well. I'm doing my best. I feel like I'm losing my voice, though. Look at Zia's gameplay. It's definitely been good. Steph looking sharper than ever. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, brother. From Itachi. Area 77 is looking good with ISO. Yeah, they're definitely doing good. They weren't able to pull that one off, though. But they are doing good. Can you stream GG and Nighthawk? I can't. Those matches are already locked in. I can't switch it now, unfortunately. Just waiting for the next match, though. We have a schedule we have to kind of stick by, guys. Up next is going to be BloodThirstyKings versus Area 77, though, so that'll definitely be a fun one to watch. Whew! How do y'all feel about Devious activity so far, though? Man, what is up with the game? It's like not letting me back out. There we go. It's those freaking ultra settings. It's like Devious activity broke the game.
I knew you'd win. I mean,
all right, polls is done. 71% to Devious activity. It looks like you guys did prevail on that one. Good predictions. All right, we are waiting for the next invite, guys. Let's take a look at the standings so far for all these teams to see who's currently sitting in the top 8. As we're giving live updates, that was, what, round 5, right? Was that round 5? Let me take a look. That was either round 4 or 5. Let me see. That was round 4. So now we are on round 5, BTK versus Area 77. Regular season starts March, actually here, let me actually look on Wikipedia. Just to confirm and give the right information. And also let's look at the standings. So we'll do standings first, and then we'll look into when the actual regular season starts. Gaimin Gladiators undefeated 12-0. Right behind them, tied up actually, is the Night Horde undefeated. Better record than BTK. But Night Horde hasn't faced BTK yet. BTK is 11-1. Sitting in the 3rd place position. 4th place, tied for 4th place, is Area 77 and Devious activity for the 4th and 5th. 6th place is going to be above the rest. 7th place is going to be Bloodhounds. 8th place is going to be Fiends. And right behind Fiends is the Royals and Legacy tied up. So Fiends is 6-7. The Royals and Legacies is 5-7. So Fiends is 1 match ahead of the Legacy and the Royals. If Legacy or the Royals gets their win in the match they're going up against right now, then they will take the 8th place position, whoever gets the win. Legacy's currently going up against New King Limitless. If they win that, then they will claim that 8th position. And the Royals is going up against Fiends. Actually, so if they beat... Bro, that's big for Legacy, though, because if Fiends loses here and Royals wins, that's still a win for Legacy.
You're gonna miss the show.
If Fiends wins here, that's still a win for Legacy. Either way that it kind of plays out. It'd be better, a little bit better for them if Fiends wins. But we'll see how it kind of plays out. But so far, Legacy, they just have to kind of beat New King Limitless if they want to stay in there. That's Assassin Riles team.
Don't blink.
Other than that, Apex Predators trailing behind. Looks like they're not going to make the cut. They're 4-8. They're close. A lot of these teams are close. But the teams that are officially done that are not going to make it is Overskilled 2-13, bro. 2-13. Sheesh. And what's the problems? 1-14. Godly. They already have 15 matches, bro? That's nuts. All right, we are now into the lobby with BTK in Area 77. So we're just waiting for the team members to jump in. Yeah, What's the Problem is done too. So those teams are done. Distinction's pretty much knocked out for the most part, unless they win every single match going forward and hope that everybody else loses every single match. So it's really a tie between Fiends, the Royals, Legacy for that 8th position. Those 3 teams are fighting it out. Bloodhounds is already in there. They pretty much secured their spot. So it's a battle for that 8th position now. Everybody else is pretty much guaranteed in now. So the top 8 goes as follows. Gaimin, Gladiators, the Night Horde, BTK, Area 77, Devious Activity above the rest, and Bloodhounds. That's the top 7 guaranteed. They've made it for the most part. Because we don't have that many more matches left. And, I mean, the other teams are just too far behind in losses. So those ones are guaranteed wins right now, I would say. Actually, no. Bloodhounds hasn't played as many matches. So I would say that's the top 6. 6, yeah. But the other ones, it's gonna be a struggle, man. Legacy, Royals, and Fiends, they're scrapping for that last spot, bro. It's brutal. Stay hydrated, man. You already know. You know, dog. Gotta get these guns, baby. You know. Is Kookmon streaming it? Can I cast it? Let me see. Let me look at Kookmon's channel. Hold on one second. I think Kookmon's in our thing, but I don't think she's sharing her screen. Pika, she's in our thing, but she's not sharing her screen. We can look at the BTK game if you guys want to, though. I have to set it up, though. Hold on one second. Oh, it's already set up. We're good. This is the BTK game right now. Looks like they might be able to pull this off. Yeah, they're very far ahead, bro. They haven't lost a single turret. Who are they going against? Ruse? Christopher and them? Okay. Yeah, they're having a really good game. All right, let's see what regular season is, too. I'll take a look at that right now. Over inside of this match. Regular season is going to start... NACT Spring Season. March 16th. Single round robin. All matches in a best of 3. It's going to be on weekends, so Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. And it's going to last from March 16th to April 6th for the regular season. And then they move on to the playoffs, which will start April 13th and end on May 12th, which is the grand finals. And the champion will go to MSC 2024. It says that will be in Las Vegas on Wikipedia. It's not confirmed yet. It did say that last time, and it ended up being Long Beach, California. But yeah, that's the schedule so far, brother. Let me pop this up. Yeah, this is definitely a GG's. Quick finish. Someone go to Seika, she doesn't need to buy a cursed helmet. He only needs to buy the Molten Essence. Was too good versus BTK, but they are more experienced. They got to be careful in the push for the base turret. Yeah. This should be game, though. I mean, this is a Luminous Lord, bro. They don't have minions, though. Milo falls. No, I guess without the minions, they wouldn't be able to do it. They're still going to go in, though. Yeah, they're going to go in. Ooh, I don't know if that's the move. Oh, Zane. I thought y'all said Zane doesn't play Nolan. He's 9-1-3. He's definitely playing the Nolan. Look at the base. 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 It's gone. It was a good game. Easy game for them.
Victory!
Still waiting for our match to start. Let me see what this other match is. Who is this? This is Gaimin Gladiators game. I guess we can catch this one real quick. Ours is, we're still waiting in the lobby for ours. I'll fix the camera here in a second. There we go. Momi takes down Chicken, 18-5. You are still looking at Gaimin Gladiators in the lead, similar to the BTK game we just watched, honestly. Just some cool control, bro. The best player will fall, though. So Zane plays the Nolan. He performed well on it. He's like 9-1-3 or something like that. Thanks for that, Ruka. Regular season NACT will be March 16th. We won't be doing these watch parties anymore, sadly. I mean, I guess I still will when I'm not casting. But we're going to be casting a lot. Yeah, Zane stepping up to the plate with his hero pool. I'm glad to see the Nolan slotted in. Now, can they close this out, though? Because you're looking at a very aggressive stance to defend. This is the Night Horde. Right? No, that's not the Night Horde. Silly Cat will fall. Crossbow Tang goes out. Not going to be able to do much. Who will take down R? Bro, these teams have been fighting it out just back to back to back to back to back. You know how many matches they played today? Golly. Nuts. Who got a Savage? Zane got a Savage in that game? Are you serious? On the Nolan? Yeah, I don't know why teams... Yeah, the Nolan's strong, bro. There's a lot of meta, though, on the table nowadays. Still waiting for BTK and Area 77's teams to get in there. Ooh, big play in the mid lane. Zia will find Momoi. Zia running the Nathan. Nice. Game sound weird. Here. It's playing from 2 different audios. That's probably why. This should be better. I just muted one. It's not my feed, which is why it might sound a little different. Somebody just messaged somebody. They're trying to figure out whose heads or tails for the BTK game. Uh-oh, this may be it. Astro Echo 5-man set. Dang, good place by Hoon. That's huge. It's a lot of damage that's going to happen now. Best player finds R. R takes down best player to respond back, though, before he falls. Zia will find Silly Cat. 2-for-1 trade in favor for Gaimin Gladiators. Still able to close it out. They still have Zia, but they're very low. They're going to disengage, especially with Martis on the board. They have to be careful. If he pops off that decimation, it could be a quick GG's. I think we're now round 5, right? Super chat activated. Thanks for giving us a fun time. Appreciate it, Hani. Thanks for being here. You're making it just as fun for me. The game graphics are better though? Yeah, they definitely look good.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Ooh, good triple. Zia's popping off though. He's 11-2-6. Shark running the show. First time I get to see that this season.
Monster kill.
Zia, man, he's just taking everything, bro. He wants the wipeout. Yeah, they want the wipeout. Rudy boys. Shark able to get it with the show. That's nuts. GG's. All right, there you have it.
Victory.
We're now waiting for BTK in Area 77. Still missing one member from BTK. And it looks like it is Cold World that they're missing. Maybe they'll put in Arvel. I mean, they've been playing for at least a few hours now. I mean, they already secured their spot, though, honestly. They really don't even have to play any more games. They could just say, oh, I'm done. They could say that. You realize that? They could just say, I don't want to play any more games, and they would still make top 8. That's how well they've done. Same with Gaimin Gladiators. They could literally just call it quits. It's more difficult to play with assassins in this jungle with tank. Yeah, it's definitely not a favorite assassin meta anymore. Yeah, we're waiting for the last member of BTK, Cold World, to jump in. Can I recap? Yeah, let's recap real quick. All right. Let's take a look at the standings, guys. Live updates on the way. Getting close to the end of the Stage 3 qualifiers. Right now, one team remains undefeated. That is going to be Gaimin Gladiators. BTK's sitting in that second place, tied up with Night Horde for the third. Both of them sitting 12-1. BTK lost to Gaimin Gladiators in Game 2. Night Horde has lost as well. Devious Activity sitting in that fourth place position, 11-2. Area 77 is sitting 10-3 for fifth place. Above the rest is 75, tied up with the Bloodhounds for that sixth and seventh position. So top 5 is secured, guys. Officially top 5. It's not going to change. It's too late in the game to change it. GG, BTK, Night Horde, and Devious Activity, and also Area 77. Guaranteed top 5. Nobody can take that away from them now. Even if all these teams stop playing, they would all still make top 5. That's the top 5 for NA. 6th, 7th, and 8th are all very close. Too close for comfort, to be honest with you. That's above the rest, Bloodhounds and Fiends. So all three of them still battling that out. But Bloodhounds and above the rest, their matches haven't been updated yet. They're still both 7-5, which I'm a little confused about, whereas everybody else has way more matches than them. So once they update Bloodhounds' points and above the rest's points, then we'll actually know where they're sitting at. But above the rest is 6th, Bloodhounds is 7th, and Fiends is 8th. The Royals and Legacy are behind them. Legacy, they lost another one, man. They're 5-7. It's not looking like they're going to make it. Nope, it's not looking like they're going to make it because 7, 9, 14. No, they only have 2 more matches. They have 2 more matches to go. I don't think they'll be able to. Even if they won 2 matches, that would put them at. No, they have 3 more matches. They have 3 more matches. So they'd put them at 8-7. In order for them to make top 8 with 8-7, Fiends would have to lose a match. Legacy can't lose. If Legacy doesn't lose a single match going forward, they have a chance of sliding into the top 8. They have to win every single match going forward, though, bro. They can't lose again. Let's see what matches they got left. Who do they got next? Heaven's Tactic. They should be able to beat them because Heaven's Tactic has the worst record. So that should be a freebie. Fiends is going to be a challenge, though. Fiends is actually doing better than them this time around. But if they can beat Fiends and Heaven's Tactic, then they might make top 8. We'll know here soon, though. It's getting hard. It's getting harder. All these teams are fighting it out, but The pressure's definitely getting to them. Bloodhounds, I got to see who they're facing. Why have they not updated the Bloodhounds yet? What's going on with that? They still got a lot of matches to go. They got to beat the Royals, Apex Predator, and Above the Rest. None of that's been updated. Interesting. I wonder what happened. My bad. Okay, it's on the screen now. Draft on the way. Area 77 up against BTK. Let us know which way you guys think it's going to go. I actually need to update this board real quick. Haven't updated it in a minute. BTK versus Area 77. And then we also need to put up... let's see. Let's do that poll too. They're not even letting substitutes play. I'm surprised. I mean, they can. They just choose not to, maybe. You want to see Area 77 versus BTK? Well, here we go. Who do you think will win? Area 70. Let's do BTK. Area 77. Polls are out, guys. Let me know what you think. Stage 4 qualifiers. It's not going to be Stage 4 qualifiers. It's going to be the regular season. We're done with qualifiers after today. But that'll start, what do we say, March 16th, right? I believe March 16th. Let me check. Yeah, March 16th is when regular season starts. There's like 3 teams that straight gave up. Did they give up? Do you think they're just done playing? I mean, honestly, bro, if you're like, if you played 14 matches in a row and you got stomped in like 12 of them, it'd be kind of rough to still want to play when you know you're not going to make it. I definitely got to give them credit for sure. At least, you know, don't quit, but it's just, it definitely is taxing on your mental, you know. Dark says level of skill performing in North America lags behind that of other regions, but both domestically and internationally. In this scenario, even though a team from NA represents here as Gaimin Gladiator might be considered strong in NA scene, when compared to international competition, they appear much weaker, perhaps even like a beginner or a baby. Oh my God. This is the last day of the qualifiers, the regular season. Yep. Thank you so much, Ruka. Much love, Mobile Cry. Teams like GG need to improve in draft pick, and best player 1 needs to play tank jungler heroes. Yeah, we got to see him switch it up. But, I mean, why go tank jungler when teams are giving him Nolan, you know? GG should let Dez play one match? I don't see why they wouldn't. They definitely should. They got nothing to lose. They already won. They made it into top regular season. Why doesn't BTK have the check mark? I don't know. That's a good question. They're hard to come by, bro. They're marked as DQ in the brackets? Who's marked as DQ? Let me see. Who's actually, like, for all the remaining matches, they're DQ'd? What, Heaven's Tactic? Oh, you're right. Oh, what's the problem? Overskilled? Oh, they quit. What about Heaven's Tactic? They're still playing, though. And they're in last place. Right? Dang, what's the problem in Heaven's Tactic? And the other team just gave up, though. That's crazy. What's the problem is in Overskilled, I mean, 2-13 for Overskilled, 1-14 for what's the problem? Heaven's Tactic's still going, though. They trying to take people down with them. They say, hey, we going to get whatever we can, bro. How many matches does BTK still have? 2. 2 more matches. They've got 2. So this match and then 1 more. I may actually watch this one with another cameraman though. I think I'm gonna take a break from the camera. So we'll watch it on this one. I've been running the camera for a few hours now. I think we can sacrifice. Still good quality, so we should be good. All right, Devious activity. Wait, no, this is a different match. Hold on, this is not the same match, is it? Oh, never mind. Okay, no, we can't switch, bro. That's the Devious activity match, though, for those who are curious. I'd rather watch BTK versus Area 77, though. I thought he was watching the same one. Looks like he's not. But at least we can pan through the other one if this one finishes fast. Bro, you're killing it. Quality caster, I hope to see you in the M series officially from Moonton. I hope so too. We got to manifest it into reality. But thank you so much. Definitely been working really hard and giving it my all. And I appreciate everybody tuning in. You guys are what motivates me to do it. No in-game audio? No, the audio's... Oh. Okay. Audio should be fixed now. Thanks. Should be good to go now. Good call, bro. I'm glad you said that before the match started.
Time to take the field.
Your team
What's
is
up,
banning.
Ola? BTK beat everybody but Gaimin Gladiators. Yes, they did. So did NACT Horde, though. The NACT Horde's been almost undefeated. They're tied up with BTK. Who did they beat? They haven't played BTK yet, though. So, and they have beaten BTK in the past, bro. Do we have a BTK and NACT Horde match today? I hope so. Let me see. I think we do. It's the last match of the day, right? That is. Oh, that's about to be fire. Mobazane running on the Fredrin again. Oh, we saw that not work in the past. It's looking a little bit more promising with this roster, though.
Always on the way.
Your team is picking.
You think they're going to ban Diggy? A lot of teams haven't been running the Diggy against the Minotaur, surprisingly. The audio's back now, guys. The in-game audio, you should be able to hear it. I turned it back on. If it's... What is it, too loud? Is that what you're saying? Gone. All right, let's see where this goes. Area 77.
It's time to go to the RT
Get ready to
show.
fight it out.
It's fun.
Nicolette picks up the Lilia.
The flare that's gonna light up the entire star.
I bet I have to close a couple of things. There we go. Of course, Itachi. You know I got you, dog. Give me one second, guys. I'm on camera for a split second.
Gaze upon the edge
Your
of the
team
void.
is picking.
For honor!
All right, we're back. Match is almost on the way. Both teams getting ready to jump into the land of dawn. Cold World picking up the Tig. Nicolette ready to fight that out. Who is that? Lilia. Oh, that's that new skin. We got a Fredrin, a Claude. Okay, interesting. All right, guys, we are now jumping into the land of dawn. Area 77. Area 77 fighting it out up against BTK. In our second to last match of the day. Both teams have officially earned their spot inside of the top 8 for the regular season. BTK still only taking one loss today. It was up against the Gaimin Gladiators. Area 77 trailing slightly behind them, but still having overall a great time in the Stage 3 qualifiers. As we are now jumping into the land of Dawn, Basic more than ready to take this fight in the golden lane. I'm gonna go ahead and do a couple of warm-ups with those recall spams. ISO is running on this Beatrix. That is ISO, former BTK member. Now going up against his former team he was on, which will be fun to watch. Him versus Basic in the gold lane. Cold World, former Simpsons member, now playing on BTK. Ureshi also used to be on BTK. Been on TOB as well. This man's been everywhere. He's definitely been on the competitive scene for a while. J Cutie, Mar Cutie. We know all about the cuties in Area 77. Mar Cutie was one of my favorite marksmen in the fall season last year, but now switching to that maze position. I'm wondering how well it will kind of work for him. I think I don't know if his mage is as good as his marksman, but time will tell as we progress through this NACT. ISO though, definitely a solid prospect in the gold lane. Basic and him 1v1. I wonder who will actually have the slightest advantage. We actually, funny enough, we've seen Basic beat him before. I think inside of the fall season when they went against each other, when Basic was on Avalon, he went up against ISO and shut him down and forced BTK to go into third place. So to see them two kind of fight it out again is definitely a treat. Nicolette, though, we saw Nicolette turn a lot of these games around for BTK, especially getting that unofficial Maniac to be able to push through. Now running one of her more common picks, that Lilia, to be able to deal a lot of burst damage, especially up against Ureshi, who's running this Barats. Not in the jungle. It's going to be the XP lane Barats. And also JQD on the Minotaur. There was no Diggy. Looks like neither side really cares too much to counter with that time journey, but instead, going to answer back with a little bit more of Group CC, picking up the Tigreal. Speaking of BTK, though, now pulling the aggro of this turtle, JQD and Ureshi to match them. Now going to fight it out. Last sanity from Milo. Onto Lord, taking the turtle very low. Mobazane will be able to get it from BTK. No Fury for the knockup. Tarzan Cutie finds Milo. First blood drawn into the hands of Area 77. Mobazane will prime back, though. Gets a kill of his own. Finds J Cutie. Mobazane now trying to disengage, but they are on the chase. They know Nicolette's low. They know they can take her down if they can close the distance, but unable to, as Nicolette will be able to recall to safety. Top side, though, 1v1 trade. Maybe on the way. I saw Basic very low. Neither will fall. But that was BTK able to claim that turtle, giving them a massive boost in the early phase in terms of XP. They're down in terms of the experience, though, or the gold by 100. You are looking at Legion Sword being picked up over there by ISO. Looks like he's prepping for that physical damage. Going to go in for that Blade of Despair, possibly. Basic, still ready to take this fight, though. Is running the claw. Definitely a late game damage dealer. Has the mobility, a little bit of a survivability in this kit with the Battle Mirror image. It's going to be big on JQD, though, right? He has to get these Minoan Furies out. The sets that Area 77 is looking for if they want to take advantage of this game. Especially with not too many Purifies on table. The only Purifies are going to be Basic and Nicolette. Both backline players going to have to watch out for them. Speaking of Nicolette, finds Marcuti in the mid lane. Massive assist over there by Cold World, picking up his second of the day. And now a possible invasion from the side of BTK into the jungle on the purple buff for Area 77. Trying to class it out, but no Fury for the knockup. Does Zane get it? Praises Raphael drop. JQD, about 15% HP, able to get out of there, but Moba Zane got what he came for. Able to contest and steal the purple buff away from No, he didn't. Tarzan Cutie was able to pull it off. So both sides still fighting it out. Tarzan Cutie trying to maintain his farm and keep up with Mobazane, one of the best junglers in North America when it comes to rotating around the map and getting that economy. Speaking of economy, turtle does spawn in. Hunter Strike is going to be picked up. Tarzan Cutie does have it for the physical pin and also the additional movement speed. As we take a little bit of a look at the items, 4 minutes in, 2,900 gold over there for ISO. Tied up with Basic. We kind of wondered how these two would kind of fare off against each other in the gold lane, and hey, there you have it. Pretty much a stalemate. Neither side has fallen But speaking of falling, Turtle being chunked down very low. Tarzan Cutie in position for the retribution with the Nolan jungle. But implosion for the set. Deny the retribution. Allows Mobazane to get the steal for BTK. And Tarzan Cutie will fall. Big chase though. They are trying to take down Yurechi. Trying to get even more than just a turtle. They want a body. Clean up on aisle 3 is Mobazane with the Appraiser's Wrath to take down Yurechi. 4-1 lead for BTK so far, controlling the early game and now up by 2,000 gold. And Nicolette in position, already going to go ahead and try and take this tier 1 turret. Marcuti trying to get there for the denial, but Cold World trying to go for the set. Mobazane not able to hit the energy eruption. But a big knockup from Cold World, connected onto Marcuti. Able to clear those minions though to stop BTK from taking the turret. Great defense over there. Looks like Marcuti, even when he's not the marksman, still able to show some great macro and micro. Able to stop the invasion to be able to claim the first turret on the top side. But BTK was able to claim a turret, though, in the mid lane. They took the tier 1, which is even more of a valuable target, in my opinion, because now they can invade with ease onto the orange and purple buff, giving Zane a big advantage, especially against Tarzan Cutie, when it comes to rotating around and getting this jungle. Speaking of Tarzan Cutie, though, is going to meet up with Cold World inside of the jungle, takes it at about 50% HP. Need to be careful. You are seeing the damage from Nolan definitely being there. He only has 100 strike, doesn't even really have too many items. And he already has such a massive damage output. Top side, though. Yurechi running on this Barat's XP. Something we've seen in Game of Futures 2024, now making its way into the North American scene. And it's been performing pretty well. Speaking of performing, Milo, again on this X-Borg. He's starting to slot this pretty often in this NACT, and he's able to kind of sustain himself. He's more of that nuisance in the front line, very hard to kill. As soon as his Faraga armor goes down, he's going back to the base and getting it right back, and then joining the fight. Speaking of right back, whoa! Basic BMI's out of the Detonus. Welcome. I didn't even know you could do that. I guess he used his Purify, though. It just looked like it was just a weird animation on how it kind of played out. So he purified a Detonus Welcome and then BMI'd to safety. That's cracked, bro. Speaking of crack, though, you are seeing the turtle. About 40% HP. Milo trying to contest last sanity onto the team at Area 77. Tarzan Cutie, though, not going to waste any time. Does get the retribution. They got what they came for. Now needing to get out of the turtle pit. Mobazane. He wants some revenge, though. He's going in trying to take down Yurechi. Not able to get the damage. It does not have the assistance from BTK to continue that push. Is still trying to get some farm. Marcuti there trying to push him away. Down goes the tier 1 turret on the top side, though. Good rotations from Basic, the marksman from BTK. Definitely keeping his eyes on the prize, focusing on these objectives at every stage of this game. Marcuti, though, off to an okay start. I mean, he's 0-1-1. He's providing a lot of pressure, though, with this Valentina, stopping the invade from Mobazane on the Fredrin. Bot side, you are looking at Yurechi starting to put some pressure on Milo, trying to take down this tier 1 turret. They have yet to claim a turret in this entire game. BTK has already taken 2. As you are looking at the items on the board, Nicolette just now picking up that Ice Queen wand. Will be able to provide some slow. Speaking of slow, explosion goes down. Big setup from Cold World. Nicolette takes down J Cutie. Appraiser's Wrath not able to connect as Marcuti last second is going to use the IMU to use the black shoes from Nicolette to evade Mobazane's Appraiser's Wrath. High IQ moments right there. As you are seeing both teams still fighting it out. Tarzan Cutie able to get his purple buff. Bot side, though. 1v1 matchup. Detonus Welcome in the bush. Onto the turret. Onto the wall. Flicker away. Milo back to safety. Does not fall. Mobazane, though, chasing down Tarzan Cutie. He wants to kill. A jungler chasing a jungler is definitely something you love to see. Speaking of loving to see, what is going on with Cobra and J Cutie? They're just... What are they doing? Just having a little bit of fun. Definitely showcasing both of them celebrating that they've made it into the top 8. But on the bot side, not the same story. They're still fighting it out. Giving some heavy competition. Nicolette taking some damage. Marcuti will deal the final blow. Mobazane wrapping around, though. Hey, you find my mage? It's okay. I got something for you. Appraiser's Wrath may be on the way if you're not careful. Milo, the GOAT. Looked like he wanted to go down there to take down Marcuti, but shifts his focus over to the Lord Pit. You're going to see J Cutie Try and grab up Basic. Does have the Minoan's Fury. Have to watch out for that. Basic currently sitting with the Purify. Nicolette will spawn here shortly. Last sanity goes out from Milo. Not going to hit the mark on any members of Area 77. Lord at about 50% HP. BMI knocked airborne. Basic hit with the Minoan Fury. Now BMI's into the mid lane bush. Everybody very low. Lord at about 40% HP. Going down to about 25% knock up. Onto Area 77. Tarzan Cutie with the Retribution. Slightly faster than Mova Zane. 2 objectives in a row going into his hands. Able to pull it off while Zane is in Retri range. But that's not going to stop him from rotating around. They still have an advantage. 5-2 on the scoreboard. Up by 3 kills for BTK and leading by 2,000 gold and 2 turrets. You are going to see Golden Staff picked up over there from Basic alongside the Demon Hunter Sword. Going to be able to soak into Yureshi on the Barats and also have an enhanced basic attacks. He's sitting at 7,400 gold, 200 behind ISO right now, who did pick up the Malefic Roar and the Swift Boots, additional attack speed, and the physical pin to kind of stop the defensive items picked up from the side of BTK. Speaking of BTK, though, needing to defend up against this Lord, making his way onto the tier 1 turret on the bot side. Yet to lose a turret so far in today's match. And it looks like the first one will fall. Lord will claim it for Area 77, and the top side is going to fall. Tarzan Cutie able to kind of contest and take it, even with Milo trying to defend. And now, wait a second, Area 77 starting to get some footing in today's match. Maybe able to turn this around, maybe able to give BTK their second loss if they're not careful. So far, highest kills in the game is going to be going over to Mova Zane and Nicolette tied 2 on the board. But Zane with the better KDA, 2-0-1. 3 assists, though, from Nicolette. Speaking of Mova Zane, though, hit with the Minoan's Fury, taking down about 75% HP. Not going to phase him. Definitely regaining a lot of it. Conceal play from Core World, trying to get the knockup, unable to close the distance. JQT does pick up the Flask of Oasis now. We'll be able to have some of that regen, especially as he tries to keep the team alive with those heals. Speaking of Area 77, look at the positioning, waiting for Milo or Nicolette to take a wrong turn. Bot side, though, Yureshi up against Mova Zane. Cold World joining the fight. Mid lane, though, possible engagement may go on there as the Windtalker has been picked up. Basic, able to deal some massive damage now with those basic attacks. Speaking of attacks, there goes. Speaking of Basic, look how quick with the attack speed, able to burst down that tier 2 turret on the bot side, even with Yureshi and ISO in position for the contest. ISO is going to go ahead and pick up that Wind of Nature now. We'll be able to kind of help him in these fights. May need to use it here shortly. Nicolette will find JQT. Will now pass Mova Zane in terms of highest kills on today's match. Numir's Passion going down. Basic will find Tarzan Cutie. 2 members falling for Area 77. Yureshi connecting with the Deton's Welcome. Grabs Mova Zane. Trying to get the stun. Speaking of stuns, praises Wrath in response back from Mova Zane on the Energy Eruption. 2v1. Wind of Nature going down from ISO. Now going to go back to the base. Basic finding another, though. He's going to shut down Mark Cutie. Now going to go ahead and claim that purple buff. Luminous Lord spawning in. Yureshi very low. Zane with the dive between the tier 2 and inhibitor turret. Almost able to take him down. We'll be able to get back to the base for some regen. ISO with the snipe is going to go ahead and connect onto Mova Zane. Not really going to face him at all, though. And an easy Lord, easy objective with little to no contest from the side of Area 77, which will help BTK extend their lead and push into some of these turrets. As now we are seeing Area 77 forced into their base and down to their inhibitors. Luminous Lord on the top side and minions ready to be synced by BTK to close this out. One last look at the items before this explosive engagement on the way in the next 30 seconds. There you have it, 8,900 gold over there from ISO. Way behind Basic right now, who's now leading by 10.6. Almost fully built right there for the late game. 43,000 gold, 5,000 gold ahead inside of BTK in the base. Now possibly being open as the Lord does crash into the inhibitor for the top side. One more hit and it will fall. Lord very low, though, chunked down pretty fast inside of Area 77. BTK not even phased for it. They're going to go in for another inhibitor turret. Double stun. There goes the Minoan Fury for the knockup. Connected 4 members of BTK. Still in play, though. Black Shoes activated from Nicolette as they are going to try and fight this out. Still going to try and close out this game. Mobazane is going to find Tarzan Cutie. There goes the Blazing Duet from Basic. Winning Nature from ISO and Basic at the same time. Neither will have it in this fight if it continue to duke it out. Minions now making their way through the mid. ISO will find Nicolette. Mobazane with the Praise's Wrath with the knockup. Energy Eruption for the stun. J Cutie frontlining. Milo with the full sin is going to use the last sanity. Flickers back to safety. But Area 77 able to hold off BTK from closing out this game. One final stand as Marcuti overextending, concealed play called out. They know he's too far to get back to the base. A little bit of a miscalculation has now costed him his life possibly. Implosion not able to grab him, baiting out utility, may be able to find Basic. Not sure if Basic wants that, has to be careful. He's gonna go in for it, but Basic will find him right before he shuts him down. J Cutie with the turnaround will shut down Basic. Area 77. Looks like it was bait all along in favor. High IQ play in the making. Tarzan Cutie finds Cold World. Two members following BTK. A 2-for-1 trade. Mobazane checking that bush. Whoa, Yoreshi didn't go back. He canceled his recall. I thought he would have went back with the team. They have to go back and clear out those minions. He decided to duke it out. And I think he thought his team was going to stay with him. JQ now joining the party, though, trying to get Yoreshi back to safety. We'll be able to do it. Look at Milo, though. He wants the last insanity. Wants to get those stacks. Here he goes. Last insanity in. Milo with the side play. Onto Yoreshi. We'll be able to take him down. Black Shoes from Nicolette. Able to sustain himself. J Cutie. 25% HP. Fire missiles going down. Milo. Very low. I am you. From our Cutie. Not able to connect to Milo. Tarzan Cutie will find Mobazane, though. Shuts him down. Man, a lot of fighting. 1-for-1 on the board so far from both sides. Milo canceling out the recall from Marcuti. Might be able to go back in. Does not have the frog armor. Basic! Knows it's a high value target. That is the back line mage for Area 77. He's not going to be able to get out of there. Last standing in from Milo. Blazing Wet from Marcuti. A good try, but unable to get out of there. They will be able to burst him down. J Cutie trying to protect him, and now will cost him his life. Basic! Breakdancing at the last second. Before he gets the kill, 2 members down to 1. Numbers in favor for the Bloodthirsty Kings. ISAW still in position, though. Will be able to possibly contest. They do have the damage over there on this Beatrix. As we are looking at his build so far. Does have the Demon Hunter Sword, Blade of Despair, Hunter Strike, and Malefic Roar stacked up with the Swift Boost. But the Implosion going down for the setup from Cold World. Nicolette will find ISAW. They're not finished, though. As he gets a double, he's going to find Yoreshi. Basic trying to get one of his own. Will shut down Tarzan Cutie. A full wipeout against Area 77. And only minions holding them from closing out this game. Marquiti will spawn in just in time, though. But can he delay the inevitable? Here comes J Cutie. Base Crystal at 5% and Basic will find Marquiti, and down goes the Base Crystal. The Bloodthirsty Kings pushing through Area 77 in the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 Qualifiers. Woo! Good game. Area 77 did okay. They did better than I thought they would have. I mean, they both made it to guaranteed top 8. You could definitely tell they were kind of having a little bit more fun with that one. Yeah, they dragged that one out. Basic over here breakdancing for kills. Crazy. I don't know if JQT lagged. I don't know how Area 77 got verified either. I'm not sure. It's hard to get that verification. All right, guys. While we have a brief intermission, and then we're jumping into our last match of the day, let's take a quick look at the standings for Stage 3 NACT Spring Season Qualifiers. Gaimin Gladiators just won their next match. I don't know why it takes so long to get out of these games, bro. I think it's the Ultra Graphics or something. BTK took 1 loss. Night Horde took a loss. Night Horde and BTK are going to be playing up next. That's the final match of the day that we'll be watching. And that'll determine who's in the second, who's in the third position. Because if BTK beats Night Horde, they're second place. But if Night Horde beats BTK, they're second place. Yeah, Marquita, a little bit of that overextension, bro. Yeah, it was a hard-fought battle. 6-17. They almost turned it around, though, to be real with you. Almost. Let's see how Legacy's doing. 6-8. 6-8, tied up with the Royals. Fiends is 7-7. Above the rest is 7-6. Ooh, yeah, 8. Yep, that's it. Legacy is out of there. There's nothing they can do. So guys, that's pretty much guaranteed top 8 then. It's looking like we just got to finish. We just got to see what the above the rest match looks like. No, was that guaranteed top 8? I think it is. Because even if they win a match, no, there's one more match to go. This will determine it. So basically, Fiends can still get knocked out of the top 8. And so can above the rest. Because they're kind of late on updating above the rest's matches. Because they're only 7-6. They're missing a couple matches. Who do they still got to go against? Apex Predator and Area 77. Okay. So we still don't have a guaranteed top 6 through 8th positions not locked in yet. But the top 5 is guaranteed. Gaimin, Gladiators, BTK, Night Horde, Devious Activity, Area 77. And the Bloodhounds, actually. Top 6 is guaranteed. Bloodhounds made it too. Well, nope, not necessarily actually. Nope, just top 5. Just top 5, because the Bloodhounds loses their next 2 matches, then they could get knocked out. Who do they still got? Let me see. Apex Predator and the Royals. Ooh, yeah, they got to win. If they win one of these, then they made it. They just got to win one. Is Mobile Legends Bang Bang massive in North America? No, it's getting there. I wouldn't say massive, but it's definitely grown since when I first started. They didn't even have NACTs back when I was playing, bro. BTK lost to Area 77? No, Area 77 beat BTK. They're able to close it out. Let me see if the mod invited me. I need to make sure they don't. We've got one more match. It will be BTK and the Night Horde, guys.
I mean, it's you after all.
That'll be the final game of the day. It was full of excitement, though. Definitely didn't disappoint. Chicken is... Jangling Shark is gold. Jungling Shark is gold. Oh, really? In the Gaimin Gladiator match? Who are they going against? Heaven's Tactic, right? Let me see. Oh, New King Limitless. Or they're going to... Or that match probably already ended, right? Yeah, it's grown in NA, though. Definitely been... major improvements. Every single year it gets better and better, bro. Our grand finals are getting better. Our venues are getting better. All right, guys. This is our final match. This is it. Then we have our official top 8. We'll post the standings tonight on our YouTube channel. And this week, all these matches that we caught, I will post them as individual videos for those who do want to go back and watch it. For teams that want to go back and watch it and look at their gameplay, it'll all be there, okay? So yeah, next is going to be BTK versus the Night Horde. Both of these teams tied for the 2nd and 3rd position. They're both 12-1 right now. Or actually, no, they're both 13-1 right now, actually. So if BTK takes down Night Horde, they will be the 2nd place team. If Night Horde takes down BTK, they will be the 2nd place team. And the interesting thing about this one is Foe was leaking a lot of their scrims against BTK on how they've been beating them. So now I get to actually see, can they beat them, as we will be watching this match. Thanks for streaming today. Thanks for being here, bro. Honestly, you guys make my day. Hopefully you still support us as we cast in the NACT spring season. And hopefully if they do a voting for MSC, hopefully you guys vote for your boy. But yeah, no, thank you for being here. It's been fun today. I did my best to catch the most exciting games that they had available. Sorry I couldn't catch them all, but we got what we could. I think we got a good selection today, though. Compared to Europe, North America is massive. Is as massive as it gets. Yeah, Europe has a lot of players. They have a lot of eager people wanting to step into the scene. They just don't have the structure, like esports structure, to make it to do it. I hosted a couple tournaments in Europe, and they had like over 50 teams ready to go, bro, at a moment's notice. They have like a strong community. And I hope one day they get some eyes on them to be able to get a chance to compete and some money back there for the esports side of things, because they definitely have the talent. They have a lot of players, bro. It's actually MLBB is big in Europe, bro. They just don't have the they just don't have a tournament or an MPO or anything. That's it. But we used to be like that. That's how NA was for a minute. We didn't have any NACTs, bro, at all. NACTs have only been going on for like 2 to 3 years. Yeah, BTK lost to Gaimin Gladiators. Yep. It was almost a one-sided story for the most part, bro. It was the second match of the day. If you rewind all the way to the beginning, you'll be able to see it. I'll also post that video. I think it'll come out tonight. Love from Singapore. What's up, Blade Official? How you doing? Oh, why did Zane leave? Are they not going to play their last match? Bro, I'm mad confused. Let me ask G. Oh, wait. Nighthorde's probably still in their match. Are they in a match? Yato, R, Sayoi, Silly Cat. Oh, they are. Nighthorde's still playing, so BTK is going to take a quick break. Nighthorde, here, we'll go to the Nighthorde match. This is the Nighthorde match right here, guys. So once Nighthorde's done here, they'll be going up against BTK. Dang, it's a 27-minute game. This is late. They're going up against Devious Activity. They're trying, though. They actually might be able to take it. I mean, on paper, Nighthorde is tied up with BTK right now, so it's a possibility. Let me, let's put the poll out if I can get it in time. Ooh, I'm not controlling the camera, so bear with me. All right, polls out there. There we go. 14-5. I mean, they've been winning overall on most of the objectives. But now it's late game, so that doesn't even matter. It's just going to boil it down to who can get the better class, bro. What's up, Sean Spencer? How's it going? Can you check who qualified and who are gone? After this match, yes. We'll go through the entire standings. But so far, the top 5, we just covered this one. The top 5 that are pretty much guaranteed is the Nighthorde, BTK, Gaimin Gladiators, Devious Activity, and Bloodhounds. The rest are unconfirmed yet until we see the 15th match be finished because they're so close. It was 45k diamonds and 1,300 euro. Oh yeah, it's not that high. They have a lot of players though. There's a lot of teams, bro. I don't know why is there not an actual esports scene out there. Bro, who's gonna win this one? Nighthorde needs this one so they can possibly get second place if they beat BTK. Where do you see the live bracket? It's in the description of today's YouTube video. Just click on the description. I put the link there. This is Christopher's team, right? No. No, I don't think so. No, this is Nighthorde and Devious Activity. No, I don't think this is Christopher's team. Bot side. Bro, this is a 31-minute game. It's the longest game today. Ooh, okay, this is going to be the game winner. Kush falls. Yato finds Silly Cat, though. 1-for-1 trade. Big dive in. Suppression, winner trunching. Goes down. He's going to go ahead and save him. Dude, that was big. Over there from Baxia. Good play. Yeah, they could lose here. It's anybody's match. Did you see that Winter Truncheon play, though? Nuts. Most are PC gamers in Europe. Maybe. I mean, North America's a console place, bro. Most players play console here. That was from the community budget. Yeah, that's what, even when I was hosting tournaments, it was a community budget thing. That shows you their dedication. Ooh, big set. Yato's gonna find R. Blaze duet into the backside. Toru trying to find the kill, trying to close this game out. Two members falling for the side of Night Horde. Kush has fallen, though. They don't have the retribution. Will they go in for this Lord, though? With Silly Cat being off the table and R, they may be able to take this if they can start it now. 8 seconds till Kush spawns in. With Toru, they should be able to burst it down, and they should be fine. They actually may take down the Night Horde here, giving them their second loss so far. Dude, it's taking a while for them to burst that Lord down, though. Look at the 32-minute Lord. Look how long this takes to kill. 32-minute Lord. Taking forever. Golly, that's like a raid boss. Look like a raid boss out there on an MMO. No, BTK didn't lose the Devious activity. The only person BTK lost to, the only team, was Gaimin Gladiators. Immortality being picked up from Tor. What is going on with the camera? All right, here we go. One final stand. If they beat Night Horde here, they won't be the number 2 team. They'll be the number 3 team. This is the first time I've seen Night Horde and Devious activity fight it out, too. Are they their kryptonite? Yato finds R. They do have the numbers advantage. Look at the base crystal. 30%, 20%, 5%, 1%. They're able to do it. Night Horde will fall. Devious activity, with the shocking turnaround, we'll be able to close out the game with the longest match of the NACT Spring Season Stage 3 qualifiers. Beats the Night Horde. That's a surprise, bro. I didn't expect that. Didn't expect that one at all. All right, and now we're just waiting for BTK and the Night Horde to go up against each other. But now that means that even if BTK loses here, if BTK loses here, then Night Horde and BTK will still be tied for second place. That's funny, bro. Go ahead and mute this up. Gaimin Gladiators match is about to start too. Who are they going up against? I think they got Devious or Heaven's Tactic. Oh god, yo, Heaven's Tactic. I gotta give them credit, bro. Worst record, and they're still fighting every match. The other teams quit, overskilled, DQ'd on all the rest of their matches because they're too far behind. And what's the problem? DQ'd because they're too far behind. But Heaven's Tactic, hey, they're sticking it in there, bro. They're just playing their hearts out, even though they know there's no chance of them making it into the regular season. Got to give them the respect. They're not quitters. Do you think India will ever compete in the international tournaments? No, I don't. Not for Mobile Legends, no. They got blacklisted, supposedly for hacking or something like that, from what I've been told. I've got a couple of friends that live in India that I've casted with. They're actually casters. My boy, Scary Jet and Kronos. Really good guys, but from what they told me, that there's like slim to no chance. At least that's what I heard. They don't have a competitive scene, right? I know they have like local Indian tournaments, but like nothing that's Moonton ran, from my understanding. All right, guys, while we wait, we're actually going to jump into another match. This is Gaimin Gladiators up against Heaven's Tactic. Should be pretty one-sided. I mean, Heaven's Tactic has the worst record so far outside the two teams that did DQ. But might as well wait and watch this one while we wait for the BTK one to jump in there. So
time to drop the beat of the flag.
Mobazane just got into the lobby. Let me get this off the screen. There we go. Getting to the end, fellas. All the immortality purchasing. There's a lot of players raised in Europe like Sawo, Kidbamba, Rosa, and so
Always
on.
on the way.
They had to move
Your
outside of
team
Europe for
is
being
banning.
able to play. Yep. Credit to them, too. Good team. Rosa, really good. Got to see him play over there up against... who was it? Who do we see him go up against? Sans? In the matchup? It was definitely fun. What chance does Legacy have? They're knocked out, bro. I don't think they made it. Let me check. I was kind of rooting for them, too. Let's look at the standings. Yeah, I'll show the
Do you
rankings right
want
now.
to make
One sec.
friends
I'm
with
pulling it up.
Nana?
Your team is banning.
Gaimin Gladiators 14-0, BTK 13-1, Devious Activity 12-2. Area 77 10-4, so those 5 are guaranteed. Bloodhounds 8-5. They still got 2 more matches. Area 77, above the rest is 7 with 7-6. Legacy 7-7. Legacy's in 8th place right now, bro. They're tied with Fiends. They're able to win their match. They still have a chance. They're still in there. Honestly, 7-7. They've had 14 games. If they win their, they have to 100%. They have to win their next match. If they win their next match and above the rest loses their match, they made it. They has to, and Fiends. They have to hope that Fiends loses their match as well. Let's see who Fiends is going against. Fiends is going against. Oh, they're going against each other. Oh my God, bro. That's going to determine. Literally, Legacy is fighting Fiends right now, and the winner of that match will guarantee who makes it to that 8th position. That's sweaty, bro. That's sweaty, bro. Oh, man. That's crazy. Let me look at Fiends. Let's see who Fiends has beaten so far. And compare them to who Legacy has beaten so far. So, Fiends lost to Bloodhounds, the Night Horde, Area 77, BTK, Devious Activity, and Gaimin Gladiators. So honestly, they've only lost to the top teams. They haven't lost to any lower echelon teams. Let's look at Legacy, though. And see who Legacy's lost to. Bro, that's sweaty, dog. Oh, man. So Legacy lost to the Bloodhounds as well. They lost to above the rest. See, that's what hurt them. They needed to beat above the rest, and Legacy lost that game. They lost to the Night Horde, Area 76. That's the only reason why they're here right now. If they would have beat above the rest, then they would have been fine. But that loss against above the rest is what may cost them, bro. They needed to win that one. Let me look at Fiends. Did Fiends beat above the rest? Did they play yet?
Ready, go!
Your team is picking.
Both of them lost to above the rest, bro. Fiends and Legacy both lost to them. That's why they're at this point right now, which means they should be pretty even. It should be a really close game.
I am Optimus
Go there.
Prime, leader
Oh, Legacy's
of the
match?
Autobots.
Let me see if... You know what? Actually, I might be able to see if somebody's watching it. I do want to watch that one. Because that's going to guarantee the top 8 position. I don't know if... No, that's a Gaimin Gladiator match. Does anybody have that match? Let me see. I gotta be quick. Let's see if they put somebody on there.
Your team is picking.
Bro, nobody's in that game. Let me see if it's...
This is my tempo.
Your team is banning.
I just asked him, has it started yet? I gotta get the details, bro. We can't get in there. Nobody's in there, bro. There's no way for me to get in there. It's impossible.
Love outshines the
Your
golden
team
crown.
is banning.
I tried to get it. I just messaged the mod though. I don't know if it started.
I am the
Your
power of
team is
light
banning.
incarnate.
I just asked him who was winning. Let's see if he'll tell us. Let's see if he'll tell us, bro. I asked the mod. Maybe he'll let us know. Not sure though. Oh, Dez is in. Dez, they let Dez play the last game. But best player's in too.
The southern seas are my domain.
He replaced Shark, bro. I'm asked. Oh, the mod just messaged me back. Here, let me put it on. Let me put it on this screen. The mod just messaged me back. He said, by kills, Fiends is up by 6.
Fight. Fight for the
Your
ultimate
team
answer.
is picking.
Those dead people knew what would happen if you get on my nerves.
Fiends is winning right now. They're up by 6 kills.
No criminal goes unpunished.
Dude, I can't get in it, bro.
Your
The
team
Valkyrie's
is picking.
voyage.
I can't get in it.
begins.
I didn't expect. Nobody knew they were going to be tied, though. It would be hard to predict that. I didn't expect those two to be tied. It's just the way it played out, bro. Let's go back here, though. Back into the draft. I asked him how many minutes in. Let's see if he lets me know. No, the ref's not streaming, bro. I know the game's important. I can't do nothing about it. Bro, there's only so many people. Like, there's not really that many content creators streaming these matches, unfortunately, or I would go to one of them, you know? It's hard to cover every single match. I wish I could, like, clone myself and just catch them all, bro. They can't pull me. I already asked. And they can't share screen.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
They're only 3 minutes
Smash
in?
them.
How are they 3 minutes in and up by 6 kills? Oh my god, that's scary. Being as if this dude just said they're 3 minutes in and up by 6 kills against Legacy, bro. Can you know about Above the Rest in Legacy? Yeah, no problem. Let me see. Above the Rest in Legacy. Oh wait, I told you about Legacy already. Apex Predator, not Legacy. Okay, let me see. Apex Predator 5-8. They're done. They're too far behind. Maybe, actually. There's nothing they can... no, they still have a... Hold on, let me look. Who do they still got to face? They got to go up against the Bloodhounds, and they got to go up against Above the Rest. They got to win both of those matches to be able to have a chance. All these teams are fighting for the 8th position, bro. Above the Rest still has a shot. They got 2 matches left to go, and they have to win both of them. Let's take a look at, who'd you say? Apex Predator? All these teams tied, bro.
First blood.
Apex Predator. Apex Predator. No, I'm sorry. Apex Predator, they have to win both their matches. Above the Rest, they're looking pretty solid right now. They're in the 7th seat. But it can easily be knocked out. Like I said, it's really... There's no way to tell until this last game ends for all of them, bro. That's the only way we'll know. We'll know within the next, like, 5 minutes, though. 5-10 minutes. Ezekiel wants to stream, but I doubt it will work. Players might lag because he's in PH. I wish he could. You checked every streamer, only BTK and GG. And bro, I mixed my games up. We have Area 77, GG, Devious Activity. I mixed them up. You know? Yesterday we saw GG versus every single team. But, I mean, I can only catch so many, you know? Did Shark go to sleep? I think he took a break. So Apex is behind. They are. But they still have 2 more matches. They're not out yet. They can still get the 8th spot. It's close. It's like close, bro. They pulled out Johnson. Oh, they're just having fun, bro. What am I watching right now? What are we watching right now? Is the other game starting? BTK's last game versus Night Horde is about to start here soon. Dang, I want to see Legacy, bro. I wish somebody was streaming that. Let me ask the guy for an update.
Your team is banning.
All right, guys, this is BTK up against the Night Horde. Final match of the day. We'll update everybody on the live brackets as well. I'm gonna ask him if he can share screen with me by chance. I asked the mod if they could share screen with me. Let me mute this stream too.
Time to drop the beat of
We got two audios playing at the same time. I asked the mod if he could share screen with me. I don't know if I can get in there though. They said the game's paused. Something's happening.
I'm born
Your
with
team
talent.
is banning.
I'm asking. I don't know if they'll do it though. I doubt it. It'd be cool though. You said let me check. I'm trying. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I'm asking. I'm doing everything I can.
Is to trick the Reaper.
I don't know if we'll get it though. She said okay. I just told them they can call me on here and share. So if they share screen with me, then we'll just we won't watch this last game. I mean, there's BTK should be able to close. I actually did want to kind of catch this one, but we'll see the other one.
But I do know my traits.
Oh, dang. The mod said no. Sorry, guys. I tried. She got denied by, I don't know who she got denied by. Maybe Moonton. They're very strict with this kind of stuff. I'm gonna ask her if she can let me know as soon as the match ends. At least we can get updates. All these teams are battling for that 8th position, bro. It's close.
Light me up and
Your
watch the
team
world
is banning.
burn.
We'll see what happens. They said they'll let me know as soon as the match ends. So we'll see. Which way do y'all want it to play out? You want Legacy to win?
The hunt
You guys want Fiends to win?
Your team is picking.
Let me end this poll. We need to end that one to start a new one.
It's destined.
Your team is picking.
Ryle's last stand, man. We can't catch it. I'm so sad. All right, we got BTK and Night Horde. Polls are out.
Always on the way.
I will choose my
Your
own
team
path.
is picking.
Hope to see you, bro, again in the international tournament casting. I hope so too, A1. You were able to see Game of Futures. It was fun, bro. I got to cast with Wolf, which was first time on the international level getting to cast with him. It was a big event. $1 million prize pool. I wish I could have casted the grand finals, but Trex and G, the Ico, definitely held it down. We got the semifinals, though. Yeah, every match is sweaty right now, bro. I'm literally like, I have the brackets pulled up, and I'm just like constantly refreshing them, bro. The mod will let me know as soon as the match ends who wins, though, bro. Man.
System ready.
You'd be looking like Biscuit from
Make some
Baki.
noise for yours truly.
Another person from Baki? Let me see. First of all, who's the other guy? It was like Oliva. Is Baki a good anime? Oh, it's the same guy. Biscuit Oliva. He's swole, bro. That dude's jacked. He's a Chad, bro. Dude's a Chad. Is he a bad guy? A good guy? Bro, when I look at images, it says Yujiro Hanma, Mr. Unchained, black guy. That's their description of it.
The mighty Kieran is here!
You guys are voting for Legacy?
Banning.
He does look jacked, though. What is he, like a teacher?
Come on, Dexter. It's our
Who is
show
Biscuit
time.
Oliva
is
supposed to be?
banning.
He's the former Mr. Universe and 3-time... Oh, he's actually based off a real person. Sergio Oliva. Let me look up that person. They actually based him off a real person. Oh, okay. So this is who he was made after. Dude's pretty swole, too. He was an Olympic bodybuilder.
Gaze upon the
Your
edge
team
of the
is
void.
banning.
Magic is my life.
Your team is banning.
This is sweaty. I think they just want to hold that third position. Nighthorn wants to take down BTK. Can they do it, though, is the question, bro.
I've been waiting
Your
for too
team is
long.
picking.
Can't believe nobody got that game. Maybe AV. Maybe AV got it. No, he didn't. Yeah, nobody was able to catch it.
It is in despair that I see
Your
the
team
fondest.
is
Wheezy out here.
Let's
Well,
go.
both of you appreciate it, my boy. Oliva, a lover. Oh, a lover is how you say it? Okay. I gotta watch Baki. It seems like a good anime. I need to watch Solo Leveling too, bro. I haven't seen that or read the manga. What's the score? Is it no? It's best of one. It's single round robin,
We'll
best of
finish
one.
off what was left undone.
Both of these teams are competing to see who's holding the #2 position in North America. Who's the top? Who's the second best team in NA? That's what this battle's about. The best right now is GG. They've been able to beat everybody. No update yet. Still waiting. I just asked what's the score.
Unleash the inner evil and let it prevail.
I just asked him. Oh my God. Y'all don't even want to know, bro. Oh man. Bro, it's 9-25, bro. Nine to 25 and Legacy's behind. Oh, 12 minutes in. 12 minutes in, bro. That's rough. That is a rough way to go out. That's crazy. Solo level in his peak. Is it good? I gotta watch it. They got one season, right? Is the season over? My game Final Fantasy just came out, Rebirth. I'm gonna be playing that too. Alright guys, here we are jumping into the land of Dawn. Last match of the day. It is gonna be BTK up against the Night Horde. Playing it out in the single round robin, round 15. The final stretch is here. Both of these teams fighting out, trying to claim their spot as the second best team in North America. And already a request for a pause. So we're gonna wait. BTK has lost one game up against Gaimin Gladiator. They lost match 2. Solo leveling is lit. I still gotta watch the last Attack on Titan season. I still gotta watch the new Demon Hunter or Demon Slayer season. I still gotta watch the new Jujutsu Kaisen season. I'm behind, gentlemen. I'm behind. You know why though? Because I've been watching One Piece, trying to catch up. I'm on episode 758. They're on the back of an elephant now, bro. I've been trying to just focus on just one anime, but I feel like I'm slowly getting behind on all the good animes. I still haven't watched Solo Leveling. I haven't seen Baki. I don't know if Baki's considered a really top tier anime though. Bro, Legacy, they got to turn this around. They have to play for the late game, bro. 9 to freaking 25. Isn't that crazy? That's nuts, bro. I need to ask the mod. No, there's no way. I don't know. I've never seen somebody. Oh, you can come back. You have to like play to like the 23-minute mark though. Let me ask what jungler did Legacy pick. I wonder if the mods actually play MLBB like that. Do you think they do? Hopefully they do. You're handsome, Wheezy. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. My Sid. I am a taken man, though. I'm old, dog. How old do you think I am? Thanks for the compliment. I actually like just cut my hair. I used to have dreads. The game's done. Oh, it's over. Legacy lost, guys. They lost. They got knocked down. They picked a Harley jungle. Riles picked the Harley. Tough. That's a very tough way to go out. I don't know why they picked the Harley. Rough. All right, let's look at the brackets, though. We still got a little bit of time. I don't know what's going on with this game. Why did they pause? It's the longest pause ever. That means Fiends may have made it into top 8. Let me take a look. Legacy, there's no way they can get in there now. Well, no, hold on. It's just because it's so close, it makes it hard to really tell. A lot of these teams are behind in matches. Like, not everybody's played 15 matches yet. Some are still sitting at, like, 12 for some reason. Let me click on standings. All right, let's see. 8th position. Legacy sitting in 8th. They just lost their game. They're going up against... Oh, wait, they didn't update it yet, did they? No, they didn't update it yet. Because they're going up against... They lost against Fiends. So they're 7-8, which is going to put them behind Fiends, which is now... Fiends just took their spot. Now, there is a chance Legacy can still make it, which will require above the rest to lose both of their games. They're playing Area 77 and Apex Predator, which could possibly happen. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I need to move this camera. I totally forgot we're in the middle of this game. Sorry about that. I'm not 21. You think I look 21? I wish. I'm 28. I know I chose the longest anime, bro, to catch up. It feels like I've been watching it for years, bro, trying to get up to where everybody else is at. Basic able to find R. Good play. BTK up against the Night Horde for that number 2 position in the NACT spring season. Who will be able to push through to claim that spot? Both of these teams have had an amazing run so far. I wish I was 23. I'm on that, what'd y'all call him? Oliva, that Biscuit Oliva diet, bro. I do have a little bit of a strict diet, though. I mean, I work out all the time, bro. I work out like 3 hours a day. Pretty much every day. At least 2, 4, 2, 4 days out of the week, or 5 days out of the week. I work out, I guess. I have 2 rest days. But I've also been like I was in the military for a while, so I'm a pretty active guy. Appreciate it though. I'm trying to be the buffest caster. Night Horde off to a little bit of a rough start. I mean, BTK pretty much breezing through them. I've been wondering how this would kind of play out. I mean, there's been a lot of like back and forth between these two teams for a while. They're going for the Hayabusa though. That's a little surprising. I don't know why they did that. Zane gonna shut that down really quick with that alpha charge. This is gonna be a fast game if they keep playing like this. We check the bracket. We gotta see what's going on. There's still a chance for Legacy to make it into the 8th position. That would require Above the Rest to lose both of their games, bro. Above the Rest just lost 1 game. Oh, shoot. Dude, Legacy's in the 8th seat. That's crazy. Who did they lose to? They're going up against Apex Predator now. They should be able to beat them. So that means if they beat Apex Predator, if Above the Rest beats Apex Predator, bro, they'll be tied with Legacy. Holy cow. Bro, Legacy made it into the top 8. But they may be tied. If Above the Rest beats Apex Predator, then Legacy and Above the Rest are going to have to fight each other. And Above the Rest has beaten Legacy before. I think they actually will give... I'm pretty sure if they tie, Moonton is going to give it to Above the Rest because these two teams already fought and they beat them. I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do. I don't think they're going to make them face each other again. I think they're just going to say, oh, Above the Rest beat you guys in the Stage 2 qualifiers, so by default, you guys lose. I think that's what they're going to do. I hope not. I hope they get to actually fight it out. Above the Rest only has to go against 1 more team now, though. They're going up against Apex Predator. But Apex Predator, I don't see them beating them, bro. To be honest with you. There's a chance, though. There's a chance. This game is pretty one-sided, though. Golly, BTK is just blowing through them. Oh, man. He almost found them. Oh, God, Nicolette, chill. I look like Mr. Unchained from Baki. Is that the same guy? Let me look him up now. Is Baki that good? Oh, that's a different guy. That's not the same guy. That's not Biscuit Oliver. Yeah, this is GG's. They're going through them. I wonder if anybody's catching the Apex Predator match though. Oh, good final slash. Dang, bro. Nice cleanup. I see it more with black people looking a lot younger than their age. They say black don't crack. I mean, I also like take care of myself though, bro, you know? I think I look older now though. I feel like I thought I looked younger with dreads. I'm not sure though. I wonder if I looked older or younger with dreads. You know who's also a pretty fit caster? Naisu, bro. That man's pretty jacked. I want to do a gym vlog with him if I ever get to cast internationally. Eight to 4. I mean, Night Horde may be able to actually get the advantage if they keep it up. They're able to kind of close this kill lead. R is having a hard time though on this Nathan. Ooh, good Astro Echo. BTK has yet to lose a turret. Oh, maybe I can ask the I don't know if I can catch the mod. Let me see if I can catch the mod. What match is that? I'm not gonna move the camera for a second, guys. I'm gonna see if I can catch the mod to find that last game. It is Above the Rest and Apex Predator. I just asked the mod, it hasn't started yet. It may already be in progress though. I would be surprised if it's not. Let me share my screen in case somebody wants to pull the feed. I just realized I stopped it because we were all watching the same game. Yeah, that's a quick finish, bro. The buff is castles between me and Naisu? Yeah, I think so too. You know, it's funny. Me and him were actually roommates in NACT spring season for Las Vegas. Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite casters. The jungle is level 7? Godly. Level 9 now. But yeah, he's... yeah, I mean, they picked a higher boost. I don't know why they did that. I wouldn't even consider high a meta, though. I feel like it's just not that good. Zane's been very good on his alpha. He's been performing. That's game. Yeah, that's game. Yep. They don't even have the damage. Oh my god, they're about to get a wipeout if they're not careful. Yeah, GG's. Look how fast that turret's about to go down. They can't even get out the base, bro. Godly, I think they're just tired. All right, there you have it. BTK will hold on to that number 2 position. The Night Horde will be the number 3. I think Night Horde just kind of gave that one away with ease. I think they were just kind of done for the night. All right, guys. Taking a look at the standings so far. Let me go ahead and pop that on the screen for you guys. See if it lets me. Bracket standings. All right. Here is everything currently. Let me just do one slight refresh just in case. We are looking at Gaimin Gladiators in that number 1 position, undefeated. BTK took 1 loss. Devious Activity right behind them, actually passing the Night Horde since they took 2. No, they're tied up. Devious Activity and Night Horde are going to be tied for that final position. Bloodhounds made it. Fiends won their game. So Fiends made the 7th position. Legacy has a chance, but they'll be tied with the Above the Rest. But I don't know how that works. If Above the Rest wins, then I'm pretty sure Legacy is knocked out. And the Royals. We haven't even seen who's the Royals game. Who are they playing? Bloodhounds? Bloodhounds could sabotage it. If Bloodhounds let the Royals beat them, then I think they would overall have a better chance. I need to ask Dave, bro. Let me ask Assassin Dave. Quick question. If 2 teams tie for 8th place, how is the winner decided for the regular season? Hopefully David will respond back. I know he's a busy man. I'm going to ask him, though, because I want to know. Because there's a chance that they're going to tie, bro. Legacy is like, bro, they really needed that win against Above the Rest. Win-loss, shortest match time. Wait, well, if they're... Oh. Has the shortest match out of all their 15 games in the Stage 3 qualifiers. Because win-loss... Or does the win-loss include Stage 1 and 2 also? He said if above the rest wins their match right now, they will qualify. Okay, so it's just Stage 3 they're going off of. Okay. So let's say they lose. Do lose their match. I'm talking to Dave right now. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Yo, if Legacy, bro, if above the rest loses their match, Legacy wins, bro. Dude, that's crazy. Their match has started. Oh, man. I wish I was in this game. Dude, Legacy has a chance, bro. Bro, they have a chance. Based off what Dave just told me, if Legacy wins, or if the other team loses, Legacy will move forward. Legacy beat them. Because Legacy beat above the rest when they faced each other. Wow. That's wild. I just asked the mod if they can let me know who wins. Whew. How does NACT regular season work? Regular season, all teams are just facing each other in a best of 3. And basically, it just goes off points. So if you get 2-0 sweep, then you have 3 points. If you get 2-1, then you get 2 points. If you got 1-2, then you got 1 point. If you get swept, you got 0 points. The teams with the highest points will go against the teams with the lowest points inside of the seedings for the playoffs. So the 8th seat will go against the 1st seat. The 7th seat will go up against the 2nd seat. And that will actually be a knockout phase with teams playing in a best of 3, grand finals in a semifinals, best of 5, and grand finals in a best of 7, I believe. Yeah, Legacy beat above the rest in the round robin match, which is the only reason why Legacy still has a shot. If Legacy wins, or not, if above the rest loses, Legacy is in by default. If above the rest wins, they're in by default. They're going up against Apex Predator. Did we see these two teams face each other before, guys? Did Apex Predator face them before? I want to say they did, right? They've been in for a minute, though. It says they started 15 minutes ago. Can we go? Oh, you can't go further back. Can we check it if we go back to all events? I wonder if we can go look at stage 2, stage 1 qualifiers. Above the rest in Apex Predator. I don't know if they faced each other. I'm not sure if they did. They won't pull me in. I already asked. I told you, they're strict. Yeah, Night Horde was tired, bro. Shark's a monster on the roam. Yeah, he's a problem. Best of 3 would be so much better. It would take forever to do a best of 3. In one day, bro, that would take forever. Let me see. Oh, no, I don't want that. This is the wrong stuff. All right, let's see. Apex. Apex Predator lost to godlike skills. Are they down here? Apex Predator. Above the rest beat Apex Predator. Yeah, they did. It's right here. They beat them in the stage 1. So, I mean, they've already beaten them before, bro. Just saying. They've done it before. They did it in the stage 1 qualifiers. Apex Predator got to bring their A game. Did I say workout stream at basic? No, I didn't, but that'd be fun. I'm down for it. Let's get that penciled in. He's a pretty fit guy. He's pretty cool too to hang out with in person. I'm just really waiting for this to be updated though. We're like moments away from knowing who is sitting in the 8th position. We saw Gosu knocked out, one of the biggest content creators. We're about to see Riles get knocked out, man. That's another big creator. I like seeing creators step into the scene, bro. It makes it more interesting, you know? Let me see. Let's go back to the standings. Right now, they're still fighting it out. They're like the last ones to go, bro. Everybody else's matches might as well be canceled. I mean, there's no point of them fighting it out. I don't think anybody's streaming anymore, bro. G's got a game. No, his game's over. Yeah, his game's over too. Just to hurry up and wait. All right, we'll get the vibe it out, guys. If you have any questions about the NACT, hit me with them. I'll definitely feel free to answer them. BTK got blown out. No, they blew out the Night Horde. Feel bad for Riles. If they don't qualify, he's been in the game for a long time. I know, bro. I'm glad he actually stepped into the competitive scene. Yeah, let me close the poll. Appreciate it. We got to see how it plays out. We probably got like... It says they've been in the match for like 15 minutes. But, I mean, they probably just got done with drafts. Man, I really wish I was in that game. When did Gaimin Gladiators play Area 77? Way earlier today, I think. Wild should have known better than pick the Harley jungle then. Yeah, I think he was tripping on that. He's had a couple of interesting jungle picks that I wouldn't really favor. The Hayabusa twice. He was able to pull off one of them, though. And then the Harley. Yeah, I don't really like the Harley. Rooting for Dez to have his own squad competing? Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, he's on the... I mean, he's pretty solidified with who he's with, though. He played the last game. But best player didn't step out. He replaced Shark. I think he ran the Johnson. You know, Wolf has a podcast and Ask ML related people and Ask Mobile Legends related people about ML. How about you kind of do that with basic but a workout session? We'll have to set it up. It'd have to be something in person, like during an event. like one of the NACT Grand Finals because I don't even know where Basic lives. I don't think he lives in Florida, bro. Can we see the full standings by chance? Of course, brother. Of course. Here it is right here. This is what we're looking at so far. Pay no attention to Fiends, though. They kind of... Yeah, how does that work, though? Because Fiends would be... Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, Fiends is in there. Fiends is good. So it's really just between Legacy and above the rest. The Royals were close. I wonder how close that was on our predictions. Who did we say? We said GG, BTK, Devious Act. I don't think we said Legacy, though, did we? No, we said Overskilled. And Overskilled got destroyed. So did Distinction, bro. And New King Limitless. Apex Predator, they were close. They were definitely close. So this is the current standing so far. I'm waiting for the mod to update me. Nobody has the match. So everybody's just waiting for the match to start. Or not start, to end. I'm trying to like browse and see if I see anybody who actually has the match. I don't even think, yeah, nobody has it. Yeah, not too many people are streaming the games this time around, bro. What do y'all think? What do you think is going to happen? Above the Rest was able to beat Apex Predator last time, though. Playoffs next weekend, March 16th. So I think we have a break. So next Saturday and Sunday, we're taking a break, and then we're back the weekend after. So there's a 1-week break with nothing going on. But I'll be posting all the YouTube videos of majority of these matches that we were able to catch. And we'll be watching MPL if you want to stop by and watch that. You think Dez is a better jungler than best player? For real? I haven't really seen Dez like that play. It'll be fun to see, though. Looks like it's going to be an interesting season. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. 2 more weeks. Yeah, 2 more weeks. But it'll be different, though, because once the regular season starts, I won't be live streaming it. Well, I'll actually be on the caster's desk, so it'll be on the official MLBB North American channel. So make sure you guys subscribe over there to catch the games. I will be doing watch parties, though, if you do want to stop by here and chat it out on the days I'm not casting. But we don't have a big caster desk this time around, guys. It's only 4 casters. It's myself, UA, Trex, and Private now casting. Usually we have 6 casters, but now we only have 4. They're cutting us off one by one. Who do I think will win it? I don't want to say, bro. I don't want to put that bad juju on them, because then I get blamed. I just think, I'm gonna let God do His work. I think that's the best way to do it. I'm trying my best this time around to be as unbiased as possible, because I get a lot of feedback that, a lot of people don't like kind of when a caster leans toward a specific team. You know what I mean? So, like, I want to be biased. I mean, I don't want to be biased. Oh, my gosh. I want to be as fair as possible, bro. Is Above the Rest winning? Bro, this mod's not really as responsive as the other one, so I'm not really sure. You tell me who is winning by chance. I asked. This is the most I can do is ask. A workout recommendation, you're trying to change your life? Are you trying to get, like, buff, or are you trying to lose weight and get, like, toned? Yeah, UA's still a caster. I don't even know if UA's been live recently. I mean, he did a tournament not too long ago, though. But yeah, he's on the caster panel this time around. It was Eunice, but I think Eunice had some stuff going on where she was moving back around to a new town or something like that, so she wasn't able to kind of commit to the schedule. So UA got slotted back in. Yeah, UA just did a tournament. The MMC. He's been doing a lot of tournaments. He's definitely been casting. He took a little bit of a break, though. No Eunice, man. Did you guys like the Eunice combo with me? She was fun to cast with. I asked the mod who's winning. They're not responding. There's probably a lot going on though, bro. Nobody knows what's happening. Did they update the bracket? Let me see. Flex the biceps. See the swollenness, the balkiness. Ha! Yeah, I got a little something though, bro. I've been in there. The game moderator is updating Wheezy in above. Yeah, they're updating me. They just haven't said nothing back since I've asked who's in the lead. They're probably like, man, this dude's so impatient. Just wait till the game ends. That's probably what they're saying. I don't blame them. We're committed. All right? Yeah, definitely eat healthy. That's one of the big things. If you're trying to lose weight or gain weight. Xena's not hosting either. Who's going to be your host? I can't spoil. That's some classified information, but we'll see soon. We got something working up. We got something in the back. Can't say nothing more than that, though, brother. I wish I could. My lips are sealed. If Above the Rest will win, will they have a tiebreak? Nope. If Above the Rest wins, they make it. Because they'll have a better record. But if Above the Rest loses, then Legacy will win by default because they beat Above the Rest when they faced each other. Yeah, I can't believe Xena is not hosting this time around. That was kind of a surprise. She did really good. She even had a couple of little intro commercials on the last NACT. All right, we're going to refresh again, refresh again, refresh again. They're fighting it out. They're going to make us wait, guys. We'll have to see. Trying to see if I can catch. See what's going on, but there's no way for me to find it. This is unfortunate because nobody expects to watch these games, but there's always those ones that go down to the wire that you're like, dang, I wish I would have caught that one. I don't know how Fiends lost to Above the Rest. They beat them in the first quals. Yeah, sometimes those things happen, though. I mean, it could have been they learned their mistakes against them, or they could have been watching their matches and formed a plan on them because they had more data after the first day. I respect thy secrets, brother. Yeah, I wish I could say. It's going to be interesting, though. Have you ever thought about hosting True Spirit? I think you'd be good at it. You got to replace me, man. One day you got to replace me. That's my replacement right there. I'm getting old. All right, we're almost there, guys. We're still waiting. Nothing has been updated yet. I'm still checking the bracket. And Above the Rest, 7-7. Still going on. Let's see how long their match is. It should tell us. Because usually it's about, what, 10 minutes in draft? 29 minutes. Oh, we should almost be done by now. 29 minutes. Yo, Apex Predator would be crazy if they beat them here because they're already done. Like, there's no way they're going to make it anyway. They might as well just let them win. But I wonder if that's going to happen, though, because they know they're not going to make it anyway. Do they give it their all, or do they kind of troll? You know, like we've seen with the other team, Heaven's Tactic. But, I mean, if it's 30 minutes in, 10 minutes draft, they're about at the 15, 20-minute mark. So this match should be almost over, bro. By 10 o'clock Eastern, it should be over. Nobody knows what's going on, bro. I have a shift later tonight. Hey, my boy. You about to work out tonight? We, above the rest, left Mathilda Baratz open against Fiends first stage draft mistake. Oh, you're on above the rest. What's up, Luke? What player are you? Are you the roamer or jungler? Wait, what? Hold on a second. Luke, are y'all in the game still? He can let us know he's on the team. Hosting the cast is not your thing? You still be streaming on Twitch though, right? How's Luke playing and over here chatting with us at the same time? That's crazy. This is their match to win. Oh, man. Oh, my God. He isn't here. Luke, play the game. Play the game, Luke. See, this is why I'm not biased, though, because when Luke's supporting our community, it'd be hard for me to be like, oh, I want them to lose. You know what I mean? That's why I want to give them both the equal chance. I'll be fair. Maybe there's a 30-minute pause. I know. Dude, this is even more anticipation than the BTK versus Gaimin Gladiator game. As soon as that match started, it was an instant pause, bro. Instant pause. How did y'all feel about that match anyway between GG and BTK? Did you feel like it was a big gap in skill? Oh, that's Hatrix. Oh, is it hat tricks? Like a hat on your head, or is it hate? Like evil hate tricks, like the Matrix. Just chilling? Okay. Yo, what's the score? We gotta know. We need the details, bro. We need the deets. He probably doesn't want to say. He probably wants to keep it in. Don't want to speak too soon, huh? I respect it. Next qualifier, if a team doesn't win 5 matches, you know, just elbow them. Yeah, some teams had a rough road, bro. A lot of them that I expected to do a little bit better. Some of these teams, though, are looking promising. I'm glad we got Devious Activity. They're looking like they're going to be in for the stay, bro. Luke doesn't want to tell us. Luke, can you at least tell us how many minutes you got there in the match? Do you know? Oh, you're probably not even in there. I just realized that. Dang, he doesn't even know. Respawn 3 minutes for Luke. Oh, dude. I got to get a... I'm going to see if I can set something up with Riles and interview him. You think that'd be cool? Guys? I need his Discord info. I'm going to ask him for it. What's up, Carl Ian? Palayo, how's it going? We're all waiting patiently for the final results. I guess I'm going to stop sharing my screen. Nobody knows what's going on, bro. Everybody's just waiting. And Luke has all the answers. Oh, man. Apex won? Ain't no way Apex won. Riles in? Bro, what's Riles' Discord? Oh, Luke, I'm sorry, bro. Is that true? I know that hurts. Definitely shout out to Luke, man. I appreciate him being here. No, they're not tied. That means Riles wins. It's okay, Luke. Next season. Next season. Dang, I don't have Riles' info, bro. I wish I did. I don't know if I'm in the same Discord server as him, though. I don't even know his Discord info. I would like to interview him. Maybe next time. All right, well, guys, there you have it. That means Team Legacy moves forward. Assassin Royale's team has made it for the last slot inside of... Oh, yeah, there it is. It just updated live while we were watching it. Holy cow, I didn't even notice. Yep, Riles is in. Team Legacy will move on forward. I didn't even realize. I was so busy talking to you guys. Your screen says it. Oh my God. Apex Predator is dirty for that. They just pulled down anybody they could with them. All right. Well, that's going to be in today's live stream, guys. I appreciate y'all tuning in. We officially got to see the top 8 teams move on forward into the NACT regular season. It was definitely a hard-fought day, or actually a hard-fought weekend for all these teams. Gaimin, Gladiators, BTK, Devious Activity, the Night Horde, Area 77, Bloodhounds, Fiends, and Legacy will be the top 8 teams in North America to be fighting it out in the regular season. Next weekend will be a brief intermission. It'll be a slight break while the Moonton staff is getting everything together for the amazing show. And the NACT spring season will go live officially on March 16th. And that's when the regular season will start. And that's when you see us right back on the caster's desk. But until then, we'll still be pushing out that content on YouTube, guys. We'll be watching a lot of NPL, which should be starting this weekend coming up, which is perfect timing. So definitely stop by if you want to see the Philippines and Indonesia start their 13th season. Yep, Meatloaf the Goat can get some rest now. Riles as well. JJ said, rarely Riles 1021 is this. That's his Discord? Is that his Discord? Let me see if I can add him. He's probably off of Discord now, though. I don't know if I have Riot. I feel like I'm in a server with him somewhere, bro. R-E-V. No, I don't see. He doesn't look like he's on Disc. Oh, wait. Is that him? MSC video coming when? I am going to make a YouTube video covering the content, covering exactly what they pushed out and updating you guys with the teams that are currently in. So I can't wait to see you casting in 2 weeks. Appreciate it, Cargo. Thank you so much. I don't see Riles, but if anybody has his Discord, definitely let me know. I would love to get in contact with him. Oh, no. Hold on. I got him. I do have him. Hold on. Let me add him as a friend. I just sent him a friend request. He's not online, though. I think he got off. I think he got some rest. They're probably celebrating. I did find his Discord, though, which is good. So we may have a Riles interview coming soon, guys. Ask him how that match went. Okay, guys. Appreciate y'all. That is going to be in today's live stream. We got to see the top 8 teams move on forward. I'll see you guys here soon. Oh, hold on. I just asked him if he could VC. Okay, he said it would VC. We got Riles. I'm going to call him now. Desktop audio up. Let's see if he picks up. Why is it not ringing? Why do I not hear anything? Yo.
Yo, what's up, Weezy? How you doing?
Hey, I'm good. You made it, bro.
Dude, how?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't
Oh
even
my
you didn't know,
gosh,
did you?
like I didn't even want to watch the game.
You didn't know.
Like we were all so tilted that time, man. When we lost against Finns, we were all tilted. Like we gave up. Cause like the last time I saw the standings, above the rest was like top 6 or something like that. They were top 5, no?
They were up there, but they didn't have as many matches as you guys did. Some of the matches were delayed, so like you might have had like 14 matches and they might have had like 12 at that time. So that's why it was like that. Yeah, but you guys made it by a landslide, bro.
Dude,
you made it because above the rest.
Right now,
you beat above the rest. You guys, when you faced
them,
you guys beat them.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, exactly.
So that gave you the boost, and then also you got lucky because Apex Predator, they lost to above the rest in the stage 1 qualifiers, but somehow they were able to beat them just now.
Exactly. That's why I'm thankful for that, man. Like, I actually want to DM them right now, like to say thank you. That's amazing.
I'm surprised because I would have thought like a team that like when they're already knocked out, I wouldn't expect them to still be giving it their all and playing out. So yeah, definitely. If you find them, bro, they did.
Yeah, we're gonna get better. Yeah, get back in track. You know, keep practicing.
I'm glad you made it, though. I'm really glad you made it. You guys make it interesting.
Yeah, and I just came back after like I probably like missed like how many seasons? Like probably like 5 seasons, and I just came back. That's pretty good, man.
A little break, bro. But hey, you're here now, top 8, which means you have a couple of months to get right. So
yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Rise. I know you need to get some rest. Y'all been playing all day today.
Yeah.
We should do an interview later, though. I'd love to meet up and do something.
I don't know if I can tonight. I mean,
no, not tonight. Not tonight. Like later on, like some other time.
Later on. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right, I'll let you know.
All right. You take care, brother. Congratulations
to
you.
Thank you.
And the team.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Right, peace. All right. There you have it. Riles is in. And we got the little last minute interview, bro. That's so funny. That is hilarious, bro. He didn't know. Okay. Hey, I'm out. That's going to be it in today's live stream. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Look out for the YouTube video coming soon covering MSC and also covering the next things to be looking forward to for the NACT spring season and a tier list for the top 8 teams. As always, it's been a pleasure, guys. Stage 3 qualifiers came to a complete, and it was fun. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for the likes, for the subscribes, and all the support that you guys give to our amazing, growing community. As always, have a great end of your guys' weekend, and I look forward to seeing you guys in the next live stream and the next videos. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace and love, baby. See ya.
Come on. Come on. They try, but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy. Come on. Come on. I could write this in my sleep. Say you don't sleep, but I sleep. That's why you're sleeping on me. Why? Energy. Don't say a word or a peep. Me, I'm just me, I'm me. I keep it true, I don't sneak. Energy. I hit being on the road. Hard as a home when I'm home. Watching my babies get old. That gets me into my zone. That gets me into my groove. You know I'm nice, I'm not rude. Got no time for attitudes. Energy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. They try, but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy, energy, energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy, energy, energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy, energy, energy. Yeah, 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 come on. Yeah, 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 come on. I could write this in my sleep. Say you don't sleep, but I sleep. That's why you're sleeping on me. Why? Energy, energy, energy. Don't say a word or a peep. Me, I'm just me, I'm me. I keep it true, I don't sneak. Energy, energy, energy. I hit being on the road. Hard as a home when I'm home. Watching my babies get old. That gets me into my zone. That gets me into my groove. You know I'm